Let's now work with the displaying the order in our order page. So we are already displaying our order in our profile page. So let's go to here, so you can see the details also, if it page or not. So we have already done this part. Now let's get into the admin side page. So actually we haven't designed this part. Now we'll design this. We will bring this dynamically now, the orders of all the users. So make sure that you have login at, this is only admin root, so make sure that you are logging at admin. Okay, let me go here, select that Ben is admin or not. Ben is admin. So if it is who is not admin, we will not run this case. So only for admin case we will run this. So let's go with the actually users first. So we'll design is edit and modify everything. Okay, delete also. There will be some pop-up will come, if you remember. I have shown you in the demonstration of this lecture. So we'll work on this case. Okay, so he's admin or not, we will also show here, and we can edit it, we can delete it, and we can list it. So first let's design a get API for this. So let's start with a constant. We are users, so let's go to user constants. Let's come here and let's do user list request. Nice. User list request, user list success, user fail, user reset. So we're gonna use this. Reset will come once the user is logged out. We don't wanna show the list of orders, list of user to other user. So we're gonna in logout we will remove everything, we will clear our state. That's why I'm putting the reset here. Okay, let's go to your reducer. I can close it actually. User reducer, I can close this part. So I'm gonna do here const user list reducer. So user is also a list, if you remember here we are get users, maybe, yeah. Okay, yeah, here. So it's admin side dot, if you remember. So it have to be admin and both. If you see here how we're designing each admin feature. So we're gonna call this out to get all the users as a admin. So if you see here, we will list as JSON list of orders. So we'll get as a list of user. So that's why initial state will be empty list. Okay, it has all the users. So that's why we'll put here empty list. Okay, equal to state as this. Then what's you gonna do here? So if the action type user list, we will set the loading to false, and we will use just the action that payload in fail, login to false, error, and default only. Okay, let's tap this. And one more thing we will need, let's import this first. Case user, what was that we made? User list reset. So we're gonna return here empty list. Okay, listing we need, we have already imported it, I guess. User list fail request reset success. Okay, so we're done with the reducer, and let's go to our action now and dispatch and create the action for this reducer. Before that we need to also don't forget to register in store.js. So we will do here actually in user side, let's do here user list, user list reducer, and we're gonna import it. User list we have now with the users. So let's now go to our actions. User action. Let's do export const list users dispatch, and the same thing. So we're gonna do here dispatch the request and authenticate data, and we will pass the token. If it is admin, then only we will do that. And yeah, that's it. The success imported data or error, we will do this. Okay, I'm gonna tab it. If you understand this, pretty simple. We are already using it. So our API is also API/users. Okay, nice. So let me verify that link. Okay, so on success we'll put this payload to data. On fail, this, and request this. We'll make an API call, we'll bring the request based on a token actually, and we'll check that is admin feature also. If it is admin, then only we'll do it. And one more thing, if it is not an admin, we will not show the link at all. We'll do that later. But before that, let's go to logout. We have to dispatch one more action here. So on logout, we will do here dispatch user list my reset. We're gonna reset it. Reset actually. So it's one single list. It was now for admin. Actually, we could have used the same constant for this case, I guess. A little bit. So we have done this dispatch action. We don't need ID here because we will fetch all the users. And let's now go to user list page and dynamically render those as we done earlier also. So user page list page, I guess. Okay, so let's dynamically do these things. Let's import the necessary thing first. Firstly, we need the dispatch. Dispatch. Use dispatch that will come from React, but it won't come. So we need after that const user list that we have defined in our store. It will come from use selector. So your list, we're gonna destructure the loading error and the orders users, sorry, and we will call our use state now. Use effect. Use effect. Start our use effect. Dispatch the list user. Dispatch, and we need to import this. Okay, React is importing. What happened here? Okay, so if the user is not login, we'll show that it should log in first. So we'll check there. If user info, we need the user info also. Const user, you will, I think in user login we have the user info, correct? Let's check. Okay, so we need this user info, and we're getting the admin also. We're not passing the admin, we should pass this. Okay, so const, what was that? User login. User info, because we will need this, but we are not passing the admin side. Let's see the backend. We are passing it and all. So where is that? On user login, we should pass here is admin, user dot is admin. Okay, we should pass this now. Let's log out and log in again. Let's see it's passing or not. Let's log this out, this user. And let's log in again. So your login, user login won't have anything. Let's now log in, and we hope we get the is admin feature now. So we have logged in. Let's check. Okay, now we are getting is admin. So we're gonna use this. It's true, no? Is admin. Yeah, okay. So that's the simple thing we need to do from the backend side. And let's go back here and let's check here. If user info means user is login, and we'll check if user info dot is admin. So once it is true, then we're gonna dispatch this action. Okay, and we need to import this also, I guess. And else we will navigate to. We need to define here navigate. Const navigate equal to use navigate. That will come from React Router DOM, and which will be not imported by this Copilot. So we're gonna import this and we're gonna navigate now. Else navigate to login. Okay, so we won't show this. We won't dispatch this action if the user is not admin and not login, obviously. And we need one more feature here, that is user info. We don't need to push the dependency to navigate, which will not changing anyway. Let's now work on dynamically rendering those things. Do earlier. Let is this. What is this? Okay. My order, we should be put a loading and this everything before this happening. So let it be here. We'll define here. So if loading, then and so loading, if error, then so error, also this container which will be closed by this and this. So we're gonna put everything here now. Okay, let's import this loading. Why it's not coming? Import. Is this correct? Okay, I don't touch him. So loading and not error, actually it's really message. Why today is not importing anything? And we won't be doing like this. We already done with somewhere. Let's copy this. We don't want to waste time here. Maybe go somewhere like let's do the product page only. I should do this. Something went wrong with the error message. $. Okay. So if it is present, then we're gonna load this table, otherwise we won't. And let's now dynamically load this tr. We need only one tr. Let's delete all those tr. So let's use one tr and let's dynamically render this. So we have to do like this actually. Users.map. I'm gonna do this. Hope it give me some suggestion. No, let's fail. I'm gonna put here key user.id wave underscore id only. Okay, so we're gonna put the unique key and we're gonna do like this: user dot underscore id or user id and user name, user dot what we have here in database actually, user dot username. We are getting username only. Let's check here. User dot username. Let's copy from here. Actually, it should be simpler. Then user dot email. User dot email. It should be coming from the orders. Let's check order list page. Order list page. Let's copy it down from check.png. Like cross is coming now, so it will be same here. So now we will do here, if user id admin, then we're gonna show this check, else is cross. Okay, and we'll modify it later. We haven't designed this page right now, so edit page it won't work for now. We'll design this page later, let it be. And we need a delete option which we haven't provided here. Yeah, delete here. We'll put on click action here. Okay, let's see how it's coming. Let's go to users. Let me try to dispatch directly. Okay, that is some issue with the state. So most of them are not admin, but we are getting a test don't have email also. Why that's test don't have email? It don't have email also. Let's add email here. I don't know why it don't have the email. Yes. So should have the email also for test. Okay, yeah. So we are getting it. None of them are admin. We have this admin only, but something wrong with this state. I don't have the user info. Let's console log. Yeah, we have the user info. Then why it's not calling? initially we have, yeah, it's correct only. Then again something happening here. I think I have done mistake with this is admin. Use add admin only. Okay, this way. Sorry. Now it will work. So let's log out again. Okay, is admin is like small. Then edit it. So it should work now. Okay, yeah, that was the issue. So admin should be kept. Okay. So done with this implementation. Let's where is that? We should remove the comment now. So we're done with the list user. So we are getting all the user now. And one more thing we need to do, if user is not admin, we shouldn't show the admin this admin panel now. It should be hidden. If it's only admin, it will show that. So let's go to our nav bar. User info admin, but you don't have the user info now. Okay, we are getting it. So why is okay here admin? That's why. Okay, earlier it wasn't coming, so it was coming for everywhere. So that's why. So let me log out and let's log in as some non-admin user. Let's log in as Elon or Hero. Let's see it's working or not. But still it's showing, but it won't show anything. User info in nav bar. So we have admin fields. Why it's showing then? It shouldn't show at all. Okay, is admin. We have to set the is admin. Actually, we haven't set it. We are using the user info, but we are not setting here. See, is admin div user info dot is admin. Okay, this way we have to do, like user info, then only show this now. Okay, so we have to do the same way. So before the button itself, we'll put the condition. Where is the button? Yeah, we'll put here if user info and user info id admin and this we will close it. We'll put this entire thing here. Okay, so now we shouldn't see this. Yeah, perfect. Hero is not a login, and you can see here it's working now. You don't have this feature of that. So if I log out and if I log in as Ben, which admin, we'll get the admin again. Perfectly nice. It's working now. So you can see the users also. Nice. And on log out, it won't show anything. Okay, cool. Okay, now we'll design this delete page. Before that, let's commit our changes. So next we will work on the delete time. Okay, so let's work on this delete side first, then we'll go into the edit part. So last time we've seen that we are bringing all this data from backend. So now let's design the delete functionality. So for that we have this method delete user by its ID. So we're gonna make API call to this method and delete our user. Okay. So remember, as admin, you can delete your user. So one thing you might have noticed, I've written in my orders, but it's really actually it's a users. So let's write users here. So as an admin, you can also delete your user. Like some user is like not so cooperative, so we can delete them. So we design a pop-up here as I shown in demo, and we'll work on that. So let's do that. Let's go to constant. Let's do export user delete request. How we know? I think he's listening to my voice. Nice. Success, then fail. So we need this constant now. So let's go to our reducer and export. Okay, I wanted this only user delete reducer. So on request true, success loading will false, successful true, and error and payload mostly exactly the same that we have done here. So we're gonna delete them. We're gonna make a success request. On success we make this thing and fail. So okay, that's it from reducer side. Let's go to action now. Before that, let's don't forget to register that, otherwise you'll forget. So always follow this. So user list, let's do user delete your delete reducer, and we're gonna call this reducer here. So you'll register in our, let me refresh this page. We'll register in our state. That was old state actually. So we are registering here. Perfect. Let's go to next step now. To here export const delete user. We're gonna pass the ID. Let's think of it. And then dispatch user delete on constant. We pass the token. Only admin can delete them. Okay, so we'll pass the admin token. If you remember that we have also made it an admin login only. So we're gonna dispatch localized API user ID, whatever we pass here, and user info to token, then dispatch the success. So we will do that. We make API call here. I think I should do this only. Yeah, delete user. And we'll pass this ID. Okay, success, we need success here. And fail and request. So I think that's it only. Action is correct, and we need to dispatch this. We're gonna do it as it does not affect anything. Okay, it's not affecting, but it's giving me some weird. Okay, let's try to put in one click action here. Delete user. Let's make it this way, and we'll pass here user dot underscore id, double id. So we're gonna handle it in a different way actually. Const Yeah, delete user. So we're gonna delete it. Yeah, this one you seeing Windows or confirm. We're gonna make it in different way. We define two more state here actually. Const so confirmation and set so confirmation. We state use state and we'll pass here the object actually is loading and we'll pass it as false. So what we are doing here actually, you should define already. Okay. So confirmation and set so confirmation will show the that pop up. So on delete we are setting it. So on delete what we'll do here, on delete we're gonna do set confirmation and is loading will be true to make it true, and we need one more use state to set the ID. So on click that we need the ID also, so that the pop-up screen should have the ID to delete. So we'll write it here, const user ID to delete, set user ID to delete, use state, and initially it will be null. Okay, so we need this thing also in our function to will set that set user ID to delete with the ID. Okay, so these two things will be done, then this will trigger something else. Okay, so to show that it is working, let's console log here first. Let's go step by step. ID of ID to delete and ID. Let's print this and let's see on click what happening. So ID to delete, we are passing it ID. You can see that. So that's it. I think we don't need the button actually here. So next thing we need to do, we need to bring this pop-up and then delete this. So how are we gonna do that? Const confirm delete handler, something like that. So we're gonna dispatch is here, dispatch our user delete that we done earlier, delete user and user ID to delete, that we're setting it on state. We'll pass this function here and set confirmation will make it is loading to false. So once it is deleted, we don't need to see that pop-up icon, and we're gonna you're gonna display that pop-up icon, and we need to set the user ID to delete to null back to back, so that it don't set any ID and accidentally delete that user. So those things we need to do. We need one more thing, like on cancel, what will happen if the user cancel? There will be two option, two button, yes and no. And what if user select the no option, what we'll do here? So we're gonna need this one also, cancel handle. Hope you're getting it. So I will set it's loading to false, and we will make the user ID to delete to true. These two things we will again do if user select the null. That means we don't want to store any ID in the use state, as well as make the pop-up screen go. Okay, hope you're getting it. Why we making each loading to false? We will understand that once we design this component. So after this table, let's define here is show confirmation to loading. Then what you're gonna do here, we'll make an app that will be confirm Mason pop-up. We'll name it like that, and inside that we'll pass two props on confirm. We'll pass here the confirm delete handler, and on cancel we'll pass something else here on cancel. So these are only props only. Okay, we're passing it to do our things by via this container that will give the pop-up. So on cancel we will do cancel delete handler. Okay, so let's build this pop-up now, and let's go to our components. Let's create our component here, confirmation pop-up.jsx, and for simplicity RFC. So let's design this pop-up now. So in this pop-up we need two things. So we're gonna make a HTML here and pop up this message. So you can find this in Git repository. I will directly copy it. So it's a basic HTML. So we'll pass this method on click action this, yes bottom then this, and no bottom this, and I'm gonna put the CSS for this also. You can find it in my repo. So I'll put the CSS. So for confirmation delete page we'll do that. So I'm gonna change something here. We have white already there, so color white. Same thing here. Here also. We have green also, success and danger red. Okay, let's use this also. Where danger red, we are already using it. So Copilot is helping us, and for success also. Color success. Success. And the danger rate. Perfect. So we have done with the CSS, and let's now test these things. Hopefully everything is working fine. Okay, the icon is not coming. Now pop-up is not shown actually. Let's see what happened. Okay, we're not importing that. Okay, that's why. Okay, I think it should work now. Okay, nice. We are getting the pop-up and we have set up. So if you put we cannot delete this user actually. If you put no, it shouldn't delete it. Suppose I want to delete this brain. So if you try to delete it, you will set up, are you want to delete? So you sure want to delete. Let's click on yes. Something happened. No is okay, but on delete it's not deleting it. No, brain is not deleted. See that? If you try to delete it, it's making an API call and it's sending a request. Okay. It is because this I'm not calling that from our that, so it should be delete handler. Let's make it this way. It's not making API call actually. So now it should call that API. Yeah, that's why you're not able to do that. Okay, nice. Let's refresh this page. Let's try to delete right now. Okay, Brian is deleted. See, Brian is deleted, and earlier we have Brian. I will show you. And if you refresh this, you will get a 9 user done. Nice. So it is deleted now. Brian is deleted. You can see here. So it is working, but on delete it should refresh the page also. It should automatically refresh. So it is not happening because we here you can see we have passing the success here. We have this success equal to true. So we need this. If the delete is successful, we'll refresh the page. So we're gonna put this in user effect. So let's destructure this. Const user delete will destructure this. We'll get the success as success delete, and we're gonna pass the success delete in our use effect. So on success delete we need to change the state and we need to refresh the page. So let's see if it will work or not. So let's delete toy. Perfect. Now the state are changing and it is being deleted. So delete API is working. Good job. Now we will do the edit page. Okay. So we'll design this edit page. Now already we need to edit this page and we need to set admin and we need to just as a like use as a super admin student actually edit their password. We just delete their name and email. So we're gonna do that in next video. Okay, and later we will get into this product side, then how we're gonna create a product, we'll design it entirely, and how we're gonna now you will find that it's how it's effective, how much is like this app is like SaaS based. Okay, before that let's commit our changes. Git status, git add, git commit, delete user and delete pop-up, general pop-up, because we're gonna use it in product and AWS also. General pop-up design done. Okay, perfect. It will complete in 2 steps. First step is loading the data that we have. It will be somewhat similar what we have done in the profile page. First load the data, then update. So same thing we're gonna do here. Okay, for each user, that is by ID. See, this is a profile user. We have already designed 2 endpoint for that. So edit user, we'll load this information, whatever information I have, and we update it and we redirect with the user page with the latest page. So we're gonna do that in this lecture. So let's see that. So first let me work on how to load this data. Let's go to user list page. We don't need it here now. Let's go to user edit page, which we have designed it few lectures back. So let's work on this input field, taking the input field and displaying it. So how are you gonna do it? On change, you remember this, how we're going to do it. Set name e.target.name, but we don't have set name, so we're gonna do here const name set name, const email set email, const is admin not password, should be is admin, admin set is admin, and initially it will false. So we need these 3 state. Hopefully we are importing this. Next we need the params. So if you remember the routes, we have this update user with this ID, and which is a admin based route. If you remember in user MS we have this update user with the ID, so it's a admin user. So that thing we are doing here actually. Let's get the UID from the params. So now let's set this state first here. Email on change, set email, admin, on change, set is admin, e dot target, I don't know why it's not giving me dot value, event dot target dot value. So that we will get all this, and I think it's the form. So on submit, handle submit, which will design here. That's it, we will do here for now. Create our dispatch here and let's load the state. Const maybe let's call for user detail first. It will come from the user details, so we need to import this use selector. So you already noted how this user detail was working. So user detail were working once we bring the user information like the profile user. So if you remember here, let's go to this and see by ourselves. It will be in store only. So let's visit this reducer and action also. So get user detail. See, we are making the API call with the user ID. See this get request to get the user detail. So this will just bring the all user detail information to our like. We actually use this in here, if you remember here, the structuring this and using this to actually get the user detail based on the profile. We are passing the profile as the ID here. Same thing will work. Get user by profile. So let's destructure it. We need the loading success, we need error, and user we need actually not the same thing what we have done in the profile page, somewhat similar. We're gonna do here. We're gonna load the user info here. So use effect, so you're gonna check here if you not equal to username. Not equal to username means what? We are haven't clicking on the user that has been already been logged in, like we have logged in now Ben. If I click here directly Ben, like on Ben, so we should set already this data. If this user are not if the logged in user is not present, then we have to dispatch the action. Why? Because that will be different user that is not being fetched by user detail. So we need to get the user detail, dispatch that action, so fetch those users which are not logged in, okay, and which are not present in the profile page. So that is the meaning of that. That's why we're gonna do here this way. User name, we're gonna fetch here user name. Then we check if the user ID is not equal to the params ID. So what does this condition mean? If the user ID, when a logged in user is not equal to the params ID, then we're gonna dispatch this action. Then only, because we need to make the conditional dispatch because we are already have the information logged in user. That's why we are doing it. Okay, hope you understand this. And else part, you're gonna set name and email and admin, and that's it. And in dependency, we need to pass here user and user ID for now, but these two are gonna change here, na, dynamic rendering. So let's get the user detail here. So this will make API call to get the user based on ID, and this time the ID will pass not in params, no profile. So it will learn actually this one, that is the admin side getting the user info. So it will trigger this part now. Okay, hope you're getting, because it's not a profile one. You will check here first, profile, not profile, then it will come here. Okay, so let's see this this is dispatch or not. Let's click here some user. Just want to edit it, not delete it. Use effect is not defined. Let's define this. If loading, if we are loading, then you're gonna show loader. Else if we have error, then we're gonna show error. Else we will see the entire page here. So do like this, and we're gonna fetch it and move it. So let's import this thing. Loader, again we are not importing. Loader message, okay, we are importing it. Now it will not give the error because we are doing this. Okay, I think it was loading. It's going to be loading. Half time I forget. Okay, now it's correct. Okay, now let's see why it's telling me this. Undefined reading name. We have username. Okay, now what's the issue? Valid ID. Why I'm getting invalid ID here? So we are getting the information, but for this somehow I'm getting this error. Okay, where is this? We don't have this. I don't know what is happening here. Okay, it was old error. We are defining here. Why are we getting the invalid ID? Okay, we are getting one here. Okay, that's why it's failing. Why we are getting one here? Let's see. Edit pin. It will call once we get into the list page actually. Okay, I think I got this. So we haven't changed this. That's why. So we need to change this to dynamic ID, and that is our user.id. That's why getting this error. Now we'll not go back. Will not get this error. You will see that. Okay, we are getting an infinite loop. See this. So issue is like that was I also was expecting that we have username, not the name. If you remember here, We have username here, not the name here, so it is always become true. So it is not equal to means false, it will be always making it true, and it's never making it false, so that's why it's going in infinite loop. So fix that, you need to do your username. Okay, now if you check, now we are getting it perfect, and in our state we have test. If you see here, we have test here. Okay, now we're gonna display this method here. We don't have any name attribute, that is causing the issue actually. So let's do this now. Value will be name, value will be email, value will be checked, will be admin. Okay, now we can see we have the user information. Okay, if you load this user, we'll get is admin at true. So hope you're getting it, how we are doing it. Okay, so let's edit test, and we'll edit it. Now the first step is successful, that is bringing this user. So if you go here, we can see the ban is there, and user we have test, and in ban we have ban. This shouldn't save, this should be different actually. It should show always logged in info, that we are already taking care here. So we are always learning. So user will always be num, it should be user name, I guess. Go back, edit alone. Okay, but yeah, that should be user in username. I don't know how it is or successful, but anyway we have done this. Let's now edit this part. Let's remove this debug statement that I put when I was getting infinite loop. So now let's design the edit part. For that we need the constant reducer and action for that, because we don't have the skin for user edit for the admin side. So we design that now. So let's design that. Let's not close this and this, rest we can close. So user MDS, we're gonna use this one to edit the user. It will get request, not edit. Yeah, this one. So we already have this. Based on user ID, we're gonna edit it. Okay, and should be admin user. So let's do that. Let's design a constant part. So we need now update request. Okay, he know update success, update fail, export const user update, reset. So now let's go to reducer. So let's design this export const user update reducer, and we pass the user as empty object first, because we have the empty object already. Here user is empty object, initially it will be. So let's design this. So we're gonna do this. Action type will be like case update request this true, and on success true, and that's it, everything. And we just need the reset to reset the user state, because once we logged out, we don't want the update to be triggered with the that user. So we're gonna actually reset that. Or if we want to reset like by clearing the state of that user. Okay, so let's bring those. request success fail and reset. Perfect. Now let's go to our store and let's do it user update. You're gonna do user update not this, user update reducer that we are not importing, so we're gonna call this on update. Okay, so update success fail and reset and update. So we've done that. Let's go to user actions now. Update user, let's design that. And before delete, I guess it will be appropriate. Export update user. So we're gonna do some changes here. So we're gonna dispatch this action. Update request, then we're gonna make API call for update user, then dispatch update user success. Then we need to load the data because once update we need to again dispatch those action to fetch the data, because now state is now the state has been changed with new user update, so we need to bring those data. That's why we're doing it, this thing, detail success. Okay, update success, then we're bringing the success, then fail and this. So let's import that one by one. Request success fail so see this where we are using it. If you remember this, we update it and we are bringing it. If you go here, so same thing we are doing. The login success is bringing all the login data actually, and for that we are filling the data in the same way we are doing here. Okay, nothing changed, we just bringing it in a different way. That's it, because it's not a logged in user now. Okay, this thing is important. Okay. So let's see if I done rightly or not. I need this update user. Okay, update user with a user.id. Okay, first time it done correctly. So let's dispatch this action now. So firstly let's bring the data, the structured data, const user update equal and we need const success equals update, success update, error update and loading update. We're gonna need these things from the update state. Okay, hope you're getting it. And we have already registered this user update. Okay, that is also cool. So hope you're understanding how the flow is working. It's pretty interesting actually. Now we have to do here on update, on submit. What are you gonna do? We need to update the user. We're just not gonna update it now. We're gonna dispatch this action. Dispatch update user with the user ID, name, email and each admin feature. Okay, that's it. And this will be the params of the user. That's why it will query this. And we gonna need this here also, like if some error occur on Reddit edit, we will show this loading update on loading, else error, then error pass. And it's only class name was, if you know, error message. You need a success message, and it should be success class name. Okay, that we are doing wrong. And same thing, error message. We are bringing this error, but we are not bringing the message. That's why I am printing this message, because in there I am putting this message also. So you are not found. Okay, just giving the address. Okay, so it is better to, it will look nice here this way. So on loading we will show loading and message, and success update will say user updated successfully. This message will populate. Okay, now on submit, we have already dispatching this action. That's it. We need no need to do anything else. And we need to call the after success. What we're gonna do, we're gonna redirect it to home page. So before that, let's see it's working or not. Timmy, let's update it to Timmy email Gmail, and make him admin also. Update user is not defined. Okay, let's see. Okay, let's refresh. Timmy, and make him admin. So I think it's work. Let's see. Update request success, we didn't get. We are getting no error also. What is wrong then? Okay, we are getting this error. Let's see why we are getting this error. We need to print this is admin first. Why this is happening? Is admin. What is wrong here? Say Timmy. Okay, we are getting on and off here. We should get is and like true and false. So why this is happening? Let's see. We should do is dot target dot check, not value, because we have value checked here. Okay, small HTML mistake. Now we should get that. Timmy needs to do admin. Perfect. You are updated successfully, and is updated and rendered with the new data, and in database also. Timmy is now, it will be admin now, if you see. So Timmy will be admin, and its email is changed. Perfect. So we are able to do it. And if you go back, you will see that it become admin. Okay, so those are the things we need to do. So one more thing you can do on success update, we can get back to the admin page. But okay, one more thing we need to actually team in. Okay, if I go to Alan, okay, we'll still getting this message. And on user detail success, you get Elon, but we're seeing this message because it's still in the state. We need to set the reset also. That's why we needed that, because it's updating with the state. Need to reset all the things and set up the empty state. So how can we do that? So once we do this, then again here only just dispatch the action, but it won't show this message also. Let's see how it will work, or otherwise I will put that redirect page. Okay, actually name is not updating. Okay, I can only updating, we are not updating the name. It should be username. Yeah, it is name only. Why it's not updating then? Okay, maybe I am setting it here. Name only, no. So that will come to use state only name, but here we are setting the user with username. And what's the issue here? Okay, we are setting the update and then we are updating, but we are setting the username only, but we are not updating the username here. Okay, that's why we're getting the error. So we should pass the name here, but we don't have name. Actually this is happening. See, it is updating, but we are not showing the first name here. We are showing the username, but we are not updating the username. So we should also have the functionality to update the username, or we just set the feature to make it admin. Why we want to update it? The username should be confidential. We shouldn't update it. So we can only update email and the is admin or not. Okay, that will be better. So it will be better. Ideal case, just update the email from our side. If you want to update the email, so we need to provide a feature of email and name. So we should remove the name eventually. Okay, it's updating. So so if you update it to ed admin, then we go again. So it's clear. Actually we should be doing that. We will put some different messages, okay, using toaster or anything later. Okay, let it be for now. So if we success update, dispatch user detail reset, and I'm gonna move to next page. Else we'll put inside this loop. Okay, that is much better approach. Already it is it. Okay, let's do this now. Let's see. Oopsie, what happened? Okay, we're not going back. Again. What happened? Reset working fine. We need to navigate also. Actually, you're not imported a navigate, na? Const navigate, use navigate. So we need to navigate actually. We should first clear that state, then we should go. Okay, now it should work. Perfect, we are doing it. We'll show the message here later, okay, using toaster. So that was the user list page, I guess. So anyway, you can show here, you can show message here, updated successfully, or you can use a toaster library later. I will show you that, so don't worry about that. So but we are able to do it now perfectly. Let's update his email now. So updated, nice. So let's commit our changes now. We're done with the update actually. Next time we pick the other section, that is product. That will be a big section actually. We need to create a post API for image and everything to update the product from here. Now we can add admin. We're providing the feature to admin to add from here as a SaaS app owner. So he can add, he can delete, he can modify. Everything will happen now. Okay, we'll see it in action in next time. Okay, so we're done with the user section. We have done designed the edit, we have designed the delete. Nice. Now we're gonna do the thing for the product now, and again the order, so it will be done, admin side will be done. Okay, so before that, let's commit our changes. Git status, git add all, git commit, done with user admin edit site. Not a good commit name, but still. So next we'll work on product side. Okay, so we have already designed the users users module of the admin side. So we've designed edit as well as delete. So now we're gonna do this in products module. So we, in this module, we have additional thing, that is create product. We will provide the admin to create the product from here, not from the backend side. So we can do here. So, and we can edit the product, then we can delete the product too. So let's work on this. So it will be not a new actually new API. We are already gonna use the same API that is landing in our landing page, that is getting all the products. So this API, so we're gonna use this here and just populate those which are needed. Okay, so let's do that. Like first I will display option, then we will go to delete, then we do the create and edit. Okay, so we, in this sequence, we will design the REST APIs. So let's go to, I think, product list maybe. So this will be now done by the admin side. So remember that what API we are calling, reducers we are actions we are calling for getting all the products. So if you go to maybe product X reducer, so we have product list reducer, product detail reducer, and product list reducer. So product list reducer displaying all the products, and detail is like for the detail page. We have 2 pages for products for now. So if you check the action page, we have the list product that make a API called to this API. So we're gonna use this. So this is being used in a store.js. If you go to product section, we have this product list. So I'm gonna use this and destructure the products, and we'll display those. Okay, hope you remember those things. We have already done this thing. So const product list equal to use selector import, yeah, just never give me this. Okay, then loading error and products, we will do that. So let's copy the user list page from some code from there. So because it will somewhat similar to that is product list page, nothing different. So we have this user info and user admin. We'll check that user info is present, and if user is not admin, then we're gonna dispatch those, or otherwise we'll go to login page. So let's do that. So we're gonna dispatch it. We're gonna dispatch it, but we'll first check condition. If user info, then only dispatch this, else redirect to the login page. Okay, so we don't have defined this, so let's define that. Const navigate use navigate and list products. That will come back from the product section. So user info, we don't have user info, so user info will come from, so I don't remember that, user login. From that we have the user info, if you remember here, user info. Okay, with the help of Copilot we don't need to copy paste, it will already give us what we wanted. So redundancy of code is reduced, means copying those things. And user info is also going to change, so I have to use in a dependency, because user info will change after reloading or logged out. So we've done this. Let's use this products. So we'll create this table. Before we put the loader and everything, we're gonna put it. So one more thing I forgot to import, that is the dispatch. It will give me an error. So I think we'll good with this. And let's speed its space, and let's now import this. So table, we're gonna do like this: loading, if loading, then loading, else error, then error. We don't have the variant, so let's do for now. If error, then error, else. I have to complete this, yeah. So loading, let's import this. Message component, let's import this. We have class name actually, and that is error message. So that's it. So let's now dynamically render those fields. So t body, we have this tr. Let's delete other trs. These two we don't need. Only one tr we need, and we're gonna dynamically render this tr. Products.map app. So we're gonna do it, and we're gonna replace this. And tr, give it a key. It will be, you all know, product dot id product dot name. Hope we are doing the same thing. Let's check the MongoDB. Name, then price. We have price only, na? Price. It is actually, what is this? Category. So we have this category, I guess. Category. So product category, then this is brand. Yeah, that's it. Why we have another tr? Okay, we didn't remove this. So that's it. Let's check now. Perfect. These are coming from our backend. So nicely done. So it was pretty like simple. And let's work on the delete. Let's now build the delete functionality. So it will be similar to what we have done in product list page. So we're gonna we're gonna create the reducer action for that, and we're gonna replace with that. Let's not close anything. Let's open product constant. So we'll create here export const delete success fail. We'll go to product reducer. So I'm gonna design the export const product delete reducer. Initial list will be empty. So request true, login true, successful found, and yeah, that's it. Extra not payload. We just need this success. That is the important thing. So let's import those. Request success and fail. Okay, let's register this. Product delete. Let's see register product delete. Yeah. Let's go to product action now. Export const product delete product. Product delete request. So let's check the API for that delete. Product slash id delete product slash id products or product na. So product delete success, and this is important. Don't never forget to replace it, otherwise it will be very difficult to track. So I think we're done with this delete product also. Let's now dispatch this action. So we're gonna do in similar way. So let's first delete the delete handler here. On click delete handler. For now, let's just come to console log this. We will do it later. We're doing it same way. Okay, I need to pass the ID also. Sorry, let's do this way. on, man, give me something. Handler product dot underscore id. So yeah, and we needed exactly the same configuration that we have doing here. So we're gonna paste this. So now you know actually after the table it's t body only, no, actually before the table. And why it is something wrong here. After this configuration pop-up, we need to so we'll create these, all this. We have already done the same thing in like users, so I'm not gonna repeat that. So I just wanted to get you the flow. So we need to define these two first. So on delete, we're gonna set this configuration loading to true and bring the pop-up skin. Okay, if you remember that. And one more thing, I need to remove this. We don't need this now. Here also we don't need. So delete configuration and cancel configuration. We need this to make the for the UI changes. Okay, I think it's done. So just we need to dispatch properly. I should do here product, and we should do something else here. Yes, should be product ID to delete. At least give me the. It's not giving me any suggestion. I don't know. Set product ID to delete. Hope yeah, I'm done. Didn't do any mistake. Okay, product ID to delete. Set product ID to delete. Okay. And we need to use this. We don't have this now anywhere. Okay, so we're good to go, I guess. No error from server side, no error from client side. So let's try that. So I don't want to delete that. I will create one product here actually. And why this happened? Let's provide this token. Let's get some sample product. Let's change this API. Let's use this way. Nothing is for. Let's make a sample. So the product is created with this image. So if you go to product page, or you here also will see the image, and in product page also will get to see the image. Okay. So what's you gonna do is, let's delete this. It's not working. Let's see. Delete API not fired up. What happened? Delete failed. Not getting any error for this. What is the error? Not 403, and means we don't have permission actually. Let's see our API. I forgot to change this. Delete product with ID. Why it's not? Why it's giving me 404 error, 403 error? Let's try with. Uh, let's try with this only. Authorization. Authorization. Bearer. Let's provide the token. Let's see something wrong with that API, or I can delete it from Postman or not. So let's provide the token and let's provide the ID. Let's see. Admin permission they can't do. Ben is not an admin. I need to see something. Okay, I think it is needed. We cannot do without this. And directly need to first authenticate it first, then we check that it's admin or not. So we are not checking that it's authenticated, we're directly checking the admin list, so we don't have the token to check with the admin. So I guess that is the issue. So we need to uh, provide this also. Without authenticated, it cannot be directly going to admin, I guess so. And there also, otherwise we'll get error there also. And delete. Now it should work. Still I'm. Yeah, it's deleted. Perfect. Okay, now you're getting deleted. So without this, we cannot hit it. Okay. So yeah, that's it. And one more thing, let's get again this product. Let's get product. Let's do it again. It should re-render the page, but it's not happening. Okay. So we need to do the same thing that we are doing here actually. On success delete. So we need to provide this. Not providing dependency. So we need here const product delete this, destructure this, and just pass this here. It will do. So it will do the work. So let's get the product again, maybe. Okay, let's delete it now. Perfect. So we have done with the delete product. So let's commit our changes now. Product delete done. So we work on that. Let's now work on the create product and edit product. So that will be the last of this product section. Then we'll move to orders and we'll tally done with admin. So So we work on this. So we need to redesign this bit. I'm not gonna use edit product. Earlier I thought to use the API for edit and send empty no request from the create product API, but I'm not gonna do it. It will be like suppose in future someone want to edit, really want to create products, they can use that. So product product create page dot jsx rfc. So it's gonna be pretty simple as product edit page. So I'm gonna copy everything here, actually here, entire thing. I'm gonna copy this, create product, and we're gonna register this API. And we need to import these things also. So let's do one thing. Let's import this link only. So let's register this page. Let's go to our if you remember, we have to go to our app.jsx and let's create this here. Admin create product, product create page, and we need to provide this API in our product list page. So once we have the create product button, we should go here. Okay, let's see now. Okay, so we design this page now. We will fill this data and we will send a post request through the API, and the product will create it. Once we created it, we will redirect us to this page with a new product. Okay, that's it only. Success, fail, and reset. So we're gonna need this. So let's go to reducer. Let's create our reducer. Export cons product create reducer with empty state. So we need the payload. This time we need the payload and fail and everything. Let's do this. Astronaut payload, we need this part, and we need the reset also. So we're gonna clear the state on reset. So let's bring these things. So let's register this reducer. We close the constant. Store.js. Let's go to product delete here only. Product create reducer, and we're gonna render it. Let's close this and let's see our. We should have product create now. Okay. So let's product action. Export create product with async response. So we're gonna do with this thing. Try catch block create product. We will take the authenticated admin user. We will send API to post request to this endpoint. We already have this endpoint. Let's go to product page. Actually, I know I'm showing you there. So I guess this part no update. So yeah, create product. So name, description, rating, price, count in stock. So we don't need the rating. We will do it using the review section. Okay. So let's try this now. Request, success, fail. So hope this endpoint is same as this. Create product. Okay. I think it should end with slash. Otherwise it won't work. Okay, it will work this way also. Leave it. So on success we do this and do this. So let's do this now. So what's we gonna do here? In product list we are not going to do anything here now. Um so in product list page, we just go to this page and everything we do here. So let's bring those things. Const what was that? Product create loading error success. We will call the dispatch here. So and we design the submit handler here. For now let's do this. So on submit of this form we'll create our product here. On submit we're gonna call submit handler, and one more thing we need to change here, we need to say create here. Use selector is not defined. So we'll create on create button we'll post this request. Okay. So what do we need? We need the use state now to get all the state here. Const it will be name first, then price, then image, brand, stock, category, description. That's it, I guess. Name, price, image, brand, stock, category, descriptions. That's it. So let's do this use state here. Everything will be string. We are not using edit page. So if you go to user edit page, you will see that we have this value because we need the value, because but in this case we don't need to, we don't not going to use this. So same thing we're gonna do. On click, e implies set price. Should copy this now. Same thing we do. Let me copy now. It will be image, set image, we're gonna copy here for brand. set brand, stock, set stock, description, first category, description, so let's come here now. We will space here create product with this object name, price, id, and we need the id also. We don't need id actually because okay, actually I need to do this. So let's dispatch this action. So that's it, I guess. We don't have to do anything. So we need to do the use effect here for something. I think one more thing. Why I imported this every time, I have no idea. To dispatch product create reset, then navigate to product list. I think we have this only. Then let's go to app.js. Yeah, admin product list. Okay. So this thing we need to do. Navigate we not defined here. So let's define here. Cross navigate. Use navigate. Let's bring it from React Router DOM. Okay, I think we're done. We don't need loading error also. You can see the error is creating product. We can do like this. Yeah. On success, we're gonna reset and we're gonna redirect to the product list page. And if we have errors, some error here. So it is product list container. So below this, let's put this. If we have error, yeah, loading, we can do loading. If we have error, okay, nice, we wanted to do this. So loading, message. Okay, so if there is loading, we will show the loading. If you have the message, error message, we will show the error message. Okay, let's try this now. Let's try to create product from here. I think we don't need to do anything else. Okay, let's see. Let's test this now. Use effect not defined. So hopefully the create product will get this data. And this data do we need? Yeah, payload we can provide the data actually. Yeah, that was I was worried about that. On success we need to provide the data here. So we should have the data here. So let's try this now. So let's name it sample product. Price equal to 212 maybe. Let's give it a brand, sample brand. Stock maybe 10, maybe, yeah, 10. Category maybe sample category. Description is sample description. Well, let's try to do this. Hopefully everything should work. And boom. Because we haven't imported it, I guess. Okay, the product is not created. No? Okay, product is already created. Rate it. Let's now try this again. Okay, see, it's created. Okay, we don't need this. We'll get an error actually. Let's go back here. Sample product, price 12. Sample, stock maybe 10. Category sample category. Description, sample description. Let's see now. Perfect, we are able to create the product, but we are not getting any value. So let's see what happened, what went wrong. Let's see why is we are not getting it. Let's try again. Let's delete it first. Let's create again. Okay, we are getting empty object here. This product object, I guess. Yeah, because we are sending here empty object, so we need the product object here. Okay. How we are sending it? So we need to send this. That's the product object. That's why we're getting empty. Okay. So let's try again. Okay, still we are not getting it. Let's try it again. This time we get empty object and everything is empty here. Why that the case? We get this from the backend, but we don't get this prices. So why that the case? So we are making a mistake here actually. If you see here, we are on change. I mistakenly done it on click actually. So we need to change this. Mistake I done this. Should we do one change? Okay. And it is not matching actually. We have description here, so we should make a description here. Where is that? Where is that? Yeah. Instead of description. So it should be description. And we have count in stock. Should we count in stock? So count in stock. So now it should work. Let's try with some other image. I think it's taking a sample one. So I think it should be event.target.file only. It should be file actually. Yeah, because we are using a multi-pod and we need to send here multi-pod also. I think here in action. Content type should be multi-pod form because we are dealing with the form with data, so we should do that. Let's try to create our product again, and I will use different image this time. Perfect, we're getting this. Let's go to clicks off. We are getting cancelled because we are not handling the image, but that's what I wanted to. Anyway, for this part we have this. So we have see all the external product list, and I think we have everything is actually triggered. Actually, I forgot to say here, and your product will also create it, but its image is not handling properly here. So let's try this. I think we need to change this to form data. One more thing, remember we are using a form data actually. If you see here, we are sending form data because we are sending an image. So in JSON we cannot send the image, so we need to change that one also. So how are we gonna change it? So on submit, the const form data. Yeah, new form data. New form data append name, then price, then image, then brand, then count in stock, then category, then description. That's it. And we know to dispatch this form data, and we're gonna clear this out. I get this. Okay. Create product only, na? Yeah. So we are sending an image, so that's why we need to send the form data. Now it should work. I'm gonna delete this product. Let's get product here. So this time we should have that image. Nice, perfect. So in the backend, how we are getting? So image will send this file now. Okay, see this image is not coming here. Beautiful. So we are able to do that. Yes. So we are able to create a product. Nice. Remember these few things that I done mistakes here. First thing, like when sending a form, we should set this is an input value that I forgot almost. These things, and be careful about this form data. See, multi-port form data. That's why we needed to change those things. Here in the action part, we need to change this multi-port. Okay, so we are able to do this. Now let's now work on the edit part. Before that, let's commit our changes. Post product with image integration done. So let's now work on edit part now. So it will somewhat similar to create. So let's go to edit page hour. Again, we don't need to do anything here. Let's do the same thing here. Let's copy this state. It's all going to be same. And we need a navigate also. We need a dispatch also. So let's go to edit. We need a dispatch. We need navigate. We need state. Hope you're getting it, how you're doing it. Okay. So let's copy one more thing here. We need to submit and then everything. So before that, let's do one change event. Image. And here we need the value also. Value is important here. It will be same to whatever we done it with the, if you remember, whatever we done with the user delete page. Set email, set admin, then we're gonna do all these things. So same thing, exactly same thing we're gonna do. Nothing will change here. Okay. Just we need this value actually. Here the values. So for again for image I will let's go to first edit phase and go there. Again let's get our product first. So we're gonna edit this one only. So let's design this page, pre-fill this data and let's edit it. So let's do that. And here we're gonna do what we done here. Price, let copy this price. Need the value also. Stock. Don't forget the value. Okay. Same with the category. Value. Category. Content category. Okay. Same with the description. Value. Description. Content description. Okay. At least first let's load this data. So for loading image we are not doing anything for now. Let's first load the data and we'll design the constant first. So I'm going to go to user edit page. So I'm going to copy this part and we're going to modify it. So let's copy this exact thing. Let's design our user effect. And we need this to import import it first, and we're going to remove this use, otherwise it will cause an issue. There is no use library in React. Yeah, use selector we need. So come here, const product detail, use selector, we'll destructure this and I'm gonna use it. So here product.name, product.name, product.id, and we're gonna take the id from params, const id, product id equal to use params that we're gonna Jagra DOM. So because if you see here, on clicking we are getting the id here on a params, and we are sending to edit. So we're gonna need the same thing we have done here also. So if you go to user list page, you will see the same thing here. And one thing I've forgotten actually, I should have used dynamic here now. Okay, for now it wasn't working. It's just letting. I should have done this. Get user detail not defined. What should we done here? Okay, for now it's commented. Also, I want to check something. Okay, getting the idea. So now let's spread it with get product. What we set here? Get product detail. Not sure. No. What is the API? I've forgotten. Let's go here. It's product detail with a product ID. So it will be. Let's do this. We'll set it actually. Product tab name. Let's remove this. Set price. Set image. Set brand. Set stock. Set category. Set description. That's it. And we have the image here. How we are displaying the image here? Okay, we're not seeing the image. Let's go to. So we are bringing it from the API image. We'll look into the image later. Now let it be. We're not anyway not using that image. Because in value also we're not showing it. Product ID. Sorry about that. Nice. We have all this data filled here. And similarly we need to bring our image also. So let's try to preview this image first. Okay. We'll change it later. So 200 pixels is too much, I guess. That is, you can see the image. Let's make it 50 pixels. Okay, nice. So once it's stored, it will change this. So I'm just make a preview here. So I'm just defining a div here, and just displaying the image that we have done already, if you remember, in our other pages. So we can do it anyway. So let's now design the logic for edit page. So let's go with the basics. Product constant first. Let's finish stuff quickly. Export product update request, success, fail, and reset. Let's close the constant quickly. Let's go to reducer. Export con update reducer. We need the product, that will be an empty array. We need the same thing that we have done. Success, we need the payload. Action, we need the payload to send because something, and let's make it an object here. So we need to set the product as empty object because we have the product object here. If you see product detail and product object, so initially we will set it empty, then we're going to edit it. Edit success, then fail, then reset. We're going to reset the product data. We don't want to update the product once the admin is logged out. So let's close the reducer also, and let's go to our store. And let's do edge product update reducer, and we bring it. Let's see it. Product update, we have the product here. So let's close this store. Let's go to action. So list product, delete product, create product with the product, export const update product with the product, and we're gonna do this update request, then put request to, we have the put request only, if you remember. Put request, okay, it's forgotten. Okay, so product.id, update product.id, token multi-form data, because we send the email also. Update success, we will send the data, whatever response. Error, we have this error. Okay, that's it. So request, hopefully we have XCS here. Okay, we already have, we should have. And success, fail, so on the update success, we right away dispatch the reset here. Okay, detail success. So on update, after the update, we're gonna dispatch the action to re-render all the data after update. So on calling this like update success, the Redux case is success, like this case actually. Once we dispatch this, we need to reload the data with a new data. So we have done this part. What did in our user action, if you remember, we're doing the same thing here. On edit user, we are right away login success. Let's look better now. We're gonna do the similar thing here. I think I set to forgot to put the dependency here. Dependencies product here. Product, I forgotten that. So here what we are providing in product.terminals, what we have, name, image, and everything here. So again we need to design that function first. Const submit handler, form data, will pass everything in form. Okay, we don't need this, it's just copying. We will set and we'll send it. I'm gonna dispatch here. Update product the form data and the product ID. We are doing here like this update, but we don't have this product ID. We have to get the product object itself, so we need to do something like that. It should be ID. Same thing we will do here. I think we don't need to provide this, and this is also redundant because it will take from the params itself. We need to use this in form data here. On submit, so we need the update product here also. Const update product with this selector, and we're going to destructure this. Error also, yeah, error loading also we need, of course. So again we need to do the same thing. If success update, navigate to this, else this. Exactly, we've done the same thing here. And we need to reset also for that. Dispatch, reset, and don't forget to import this. Okay, so we've done with this. I guess I just confused about this ID because on action we are sending in product object itself. So we need to do this anyway. Somehow we need to do this anyway. We don't have any option. At least don't dispatch it. Let's see what's going on the backend. Form data. Let's see. I'm not going to dispatch right now. Destructive or success update product 2 is undefined. Okay, don't we have the update product? Let's go to product reducer. Yeah, we have now. Success. Why is it saying that then? Okay, we don't have any imported. Why this is happening then? Okay, it's actually product update. So in that state we have this everything actually. Okay, yeah. So on trigger, let's see what is happening here. So form data. Why we have empty here? Why are we getting empty data here?
So we are not
we are not able to get the console log that form data. So if you go here, JavaScript form data, so let's dug into this, how to actually console log that. I was going through documentation. Delete, we have get, all, had, keys, set. So so how to display this? So this way we can display this. So here we can display the value of form data. So we can do, the form data is kind of a dictionary, you can imagine, in Python. So you can do it like key value pair, map it through key value pair, and through all the entries and display those. So we can do that way. So I will show you more example. See, so this value we can get the key value pair. Okay, it will list the key value pair. So let's try this. Let's try the input. So yeah, I don't want an alert, I will do console log. Let's see. So here you can see, so this way we are getting this data, ID, name, upload, and anything. If you do the image also, you will get the image. And I need to do here also image. Yeah. So if you update here, now you will get the image also. Yeah, here is empty because we have not chosen any file. So let's choose some file. So you can get the object file here. So similar way we can update this now. Okay, hope you're getting it. So let's now we have the form data, so we can actually now dispatch these actions. In user edit page, how we sending the user data. We are sending the user ID as this, name as this, email as this, update user. So in update user we send this API as a params only. Okay, so hope you're getting it. So don't get confused like why I'm in backend we have designed it like on params, but we are sending the, actually it should be D structure. Let's see the product page, user page actually. Yeah, so we're gonna do it like ID only because we passing the params as ID. Where can I show you? I can show you here as ID. So this will be, entire thing will be getting as ID here. Okay, hope you're getting it. And we are destructuring that ID, so it will work. So we only need to send the form data and it should update our product. So let's try this. I'm gonna refresh this. So it won't work actually. We are not using that. Okay, image is actually a form object, so let it be. So it should work now. Simple update, updated. I will write here updated here, and we will choose different. And yeah, let it be on forbidden. We're getting forbidden here. Let's see our state, why we're getting forbidden. Update fail. Why it's failing? We are not authorized actually to update this. Let's check our endpoint again. We might have made the same mistake. Yeah, we have made the same mistake here. We need to be authenticated first, then only admin. So we are not authenticated, so it's not able to get the tokens and it's not able to get identify that user. Okay, so let's try again. Now we're getting bad request. Let's see. Invalid ID. Okay, ID is invalid here. So let's see why we are getting this error. So I think it's not converting it to UUID field maybe. So I need to check that. Let's see if we haven't made any mistake here itself. Okay, ID only. So it should be UID field now. Already we had this ID. It should work actually. Let's console log this. Let's see, it's something wrong here actually on update status. The ID we are sending. Let's console log this. What we are getting here. Let's see how in format we are getting the ID. So go to console log and let's try to do it again. So we are getting in the form of form data actually here, and we are getting the bad request because we are sending the undefined here. Okay, here itself is not able to fetch the ID here. Okay, so we need to work on this. So that issue of again we are not fetching the actually we need to use the get API here. See, value of the field given name. So we are not able to fetch this way because we are not using the object type this way. So it's a dictionary type, to remember that. So how we gonna do it? Actually we need to change our action here, here itself, like before passing the ID. Just do here const product ID equal to, yeah. So I just want to do this. So this way we can pass the product ID itself. Okay, so now you won't get a node undefined. So let's try this now. Okay, we are updated. Nice. But the product is changed to something else. Let's see the action are triggered or not. Update success is done actually. So we have sent this data only. So again we are getting the same issue that we are getting for the product create. So let's fix that, where we are getting that at that error. So everything is now messed up. So let's delete this product actually. So let's see why this is happening. Okay, we need to change that endpoint actually, if you remember. Let's go to create product. Let's console log again. Something is wrong here. Okay, yeah, we need to check that one also now. Okay, this time it shouldn't break. Let's check now. Okay, we are getting empty object here. So we need to modify our API like the way we are doing for the this page, the post API. So we need the multer actually here. So we need to pass this library actually, because we are multi-port system. So I haven't done this in that part, so I need to do here now. So we shouldn't destructure the image like you haven't done in this part also. So we need to get the image this way only, exactly this way. So I'm going to change the API a little bit. Actually earlier I was just passing the string, so that's why it's happening. So we're getting this. So once we find the ID, so if the product not found, then we're gonna do here like this. So it's after body, let's do this. So we are getting the image here and we are setting the image. That's it. Okay, so now it will work. Okay, let's see this. We forgot to pass this library. So again you need to delete this product. Let's create some product. So we have created our product. Let's edit this product. So just edit some text field here and just choose some different image, because we need to check that way. Let's choose tailwind image. Let's let it be. Let's update this. Perfect, we're getting this. Now let's see the image also. Nice. So everything is replaced now. If you want to edit again, let's try with some different image. So one more thing we need to fix, like once we choose the image, it should be replaced here also, but for that we need to call API call. So better let it be. Again let's choose something. This time only update, and let's update it as stock here. Perfect. So hope you're getting it, how you're doing it. So nicely done. So one more thing I need to do, that is the last thing, like this image should be, we can do it, we don't need to like get it from the like Redux state. We can just put a normal state, and we just for now for user we can see the image that is being uploaded here, replacing this. So we can do this using the use state here. So we need this. We need one more use state, that is const preview set preview use state, and initially it will be null. So here we were not setting the image here directly. So what's we gonna do here? We will design one function itself. So what's we gonna do here? Handle image change, maybe something like that. Let's go to our image. So I'm gonna control X this, handle image change. So we're going to design this method here. Const handle image change set preview. This we're gonna set the preview with this file, and with the preview with the URL object URL that will create the URL, that sample.jpg, something like that. So we're gonna show that. So one more thing we need to modify here also. So now we're gonna do the same thing here, but in a different way. So we'll check here if preview exits first. If preview exits, then let's set the preview. Otherwise set image as this. Okay, that's it I guess. And we need to provide a style, same style here, and we haven't done this and this. Okay, now we're good to go. Let's try this. Nice. And we all can also send this to update this image also, so we'll get this MongoDB. Nice, everything is working. So it's a pretty cool software. If you see there, this thing I haven't done in my in my original products also, but anyway I'm developing it, so I'm developing it with providing new features also, so that's pretty cool actually. Okay, let's delete this image now and let's commit our changes now. Edit product done. So later we will actually store this in cloud storage. For now we are storing is a local storage, like now after like it will actually get so many images later, so we'll put it in S3 bucket or like cloud storage for GCP. So I will show you in GCP way in okay. So anyway, it's cloud service, both can be same, so don't worry about that. But we have done with this. Now I want to see something. Git log. Let's see the edit product with image integration done. So we have done the edit and post also. So we have so many comments now. Commit now. So we are nearly the end of the project. Okay. So one more thing I need to do, that is the last part of our section, that is the orders. So here you can say we have only one only get request we need here, and we will just show the details here. Okay, so let's work on this. It should be a simpler task. And one more thing we will do, we will make it market delivered by ourselves from the admin side. So two things we need to do, so we'll see it in next lecture. So let's now do the final part, that is bringing all this dynamically and just provide an admin the feature to mark the order as deliver once it is paid. So two things we're gonna do, and we will finish up this admin section. So then we will we'll do the searching part and pagination part and the review part. And if you do all those three, our entire project will be finished. And next we'll move on to how to deploy it in cloud. So I will, in my last project I have done using AWS. In this project I will use GCP. So I will show you how to deploy it using a Docker container as well as the cloud storage to store the static file and many more. So this will be the final part of the coding. Later we will move into deployment and I will show you how to make it live. So yeah, let's go. First is bring this order dynamically. For that we need the constant here, because we already have the endpoint. Let's close this now, we don't need. Let's close everything now. So let's go to order.mjs and let's see the route, that is admin route. Get all orders. We're gonna use this one also, and orders. So this is the entire orders. So we'll find all the orders and we will find it. So we're gonna use this one as an admin. Okay. So let's open our constant now. Order constants. Let's export order list request. Okay, order list success, order list fail. Okay, we need only 3. So let's close this. Let's go to order reducer. So it will be similar to this. Export order list reducer with the orders, and entire thing will be same. We are not going to do anything fancy here because it's just a similar to my orders. So instead of my orders, we will show the all orders. That's the change only, because we are admin now. So admins should able to see all orders from all the different users. Okay, we student list. Okay, Okay, what we are changing here? Okay. We are doing something wrong here. User list request actually. User list, we need just to remove this, and we need to import this also. Okay, don't make this mistake. My should be removed. Okay. So let's register this. So order list only, order list reducer, and we should have mapped this now. What happened here? I'm not seeing anything. Okay, let's close this. So orders should have, now we have order list. Perfect. So Ben, like if you go to his profile, okay, we are so if you go to Ben profile, we'll have this order. So this will come in the order list my. See, this is the order of the users only, but we need orders for all the users. So similar thing we do. So in admin side we will put here. Okay, hope you're getting it. So do we need to be different route? So let's now design our constant order action, export list orders, order list again. Why it's getting list my? I don't need list my. But anyway, it's better to. He didn't understand this. Copilot sometime is wrong. Okay. My orders, and we have the orders. So my orders and order are different. Remember that my orders is only authenticated route. So all the orders, we need the list orders. We will list all the orders. So yeah, we just need to use that order list. We have order list page. Here we will just dynamically now render these things. So const orders order list equal to use selector. So actually it's order list. If you see here, I need to be sure this time it's actually order list. So we're gonna destructure this order, loading an error. So we have orders actually. Let's see that we have orders or not. Orders only. Okay. So we'll pass this order and we fetch this order now, and we need to dispatch this. So const dispatch use effect. We will dispatch this. Okay. So we are right away dispatched, and we can, if it is not admin, we shouldn't see this. So we need the user login also. Const user login from the use selector, and we're gonna destructure the user info. So and we will put a condition here: if user info and user info is admin, then only we dispatch this. Okay, otherwise we won't. And user info is the dependency we need to add here, and that's it. We need one tr. Get one tr. Is that? Yeah, we can remove all the tr. And we only need the cross. So this tr will be enough. Rest of that tr we can remove. So we're gonna do here. So firstly we will check if loading, then we show loader, else if we have error, then we show the errors, or we will show all the body here. Okay, you need to see the message also, and we'll map through it, but we don't gonna want to do it his way. So I'm gonna delete this, and I'm gonna replace this with my tr. Okay, so it should be class name, and it should be error message. So we need to import the loader also. Not loading, maybe I don't remember. We're not going to check here, we will use the order now. So we need loader, we need message. It's parent or not? It's loading only, that's why I'm not getting anything. Now it's fine. So now we're gonna do this way. Order.map.order. That's again, why is that tr? So we need to do this. Order.map. So instead of this tr, we will use our own tr. So I'm gonna minimize this, and I'm gonna need this also. So what is wrong here? Actually we should do here only, na? And we need this one also. Okay, and we need this table, entire table to put inside this. Now it's great. So we have tables now. Inside the tables we have orders. So let's put the key here. It will be ordered dot id dot underscore id. We have already done this. Here do we have the order dot name? Let's go to orders, user id. Same thing we have done for this paid at and delivered at. It's created at only. Yeah, order dot created at dot substring. Make it take the only the something like this, and this is the total price. So we have this total price. So order dot total price, and for now let it be. Let's see this data, and use effect is not defined here, so let's define that use effect first, and else we need to navigate to login page, and we need to define a navigate here, const navigate React router DOM. Okay, perfect. We are getting all the data, and we will change this later. Okay, detail page we need to change here first. On detail, just detail only. Yeah, order ID. So we should get how we define the page here. Order ID is order page. So let's go to app. How we have defined order. I think we should do this way only, no? Let's do $, here. Okay, so let's see which are delivered here. Okay, we'll make it delivered here. Okay, so we are getting to get into that, and we are getting all the price, and let's put a $sign here also. So we'll have the price here and date, which date it is being ordered, and the user. So user will come as the user details. So we have already done this part in where we can say the user part here, and not the user part, that is profile part only. We have done this in, I don't remember that, but somewhere we have done that. That is bringing, I think, in order page only. Yeah, order page. So these we are bringing via the next method. So we're gonna do the same here. So that was actually orders. So let's go to order jobs. Maybe just want to show you something. Order to MJS, it won't have. Actually, it should be inside the schemas. Order.mjs. Yeah, orders only. Let's go to orders. So we have done this part already. So we're gonna use the same way. Orders equal to await orders dot find ID, populate user ID and username, dot populate user ID, user email and shipping address. So we're going to do it using the same thing. So I think we need the user ID, user email only. So I'm going to copy this part. So because we have the orders here, and in order we have the user ID here, that's why. So we're gonna use this. So we have the my order, we don't need the user actually, that's why. Okay, I got it. So orders. So, and we have used this in order page actually. So let's go to that page, not reducer and not order. Okay. Order page, how we have populated that. Order.shipping address id.address, same way we're gonna do here. So we need to populate the email only, I guess. So we're gonna do it exactly the same, username only. So see how simpler it's become. Okay, perfect. All order from Ben only. Let's go to some other and create some orders only. Let's log in some user has test@gmail.com. hope you have test. Okay, so let's place some order in his name. Let's make him purchase this. Okay, why it is coming? Order MJS 124. Order MJS. I think the error is find one, maybe. Yeah, not one. Find one. Yeah. Okay. So that is placed by test only. So if we go by test, he will see his order, but not all the orders, and he's not an admin. So let's log out. Let's log in as Ben again, who is an admin. So if you go to admin side and see the orders, you have test order also. So that is the case, we're getting it perfect. So none of the orders. Okay, we need to check that also. We are done with this. Order reducer is done, order page is done, order list page. Let's go for this paid at. So we have already done in the order page. Okay, why I closed it? So I'm going to do the exactly same. So if order is paid, then we send is paid, else we'll see this. Why I'm getting this? Order dot. Okay, we should do here only. No, we done wrong. Here's that. Order dot is paid. Paid at service string else image dot cross. Yeah, that's it only. Okay, that's why getting the error. Now which are paid will show here. Okay, nice. Same thing we're gonna do here. Reach deliver also. Order dot is delivered. That's it. We have none of our order delivered, so we won't say anything. So which our order are paid, will make it delivered. Okay, so okay, that's it for the order side. So let's design this interface now. Is delivered. So we'll provide a button here, and once click on button, we will make it delivered. Okay, so that will be the last thing to do. So let's go to order page here. So we'll do it here. Okay, so let's now work on the updating the delivery status. Suppose that the admin of the ClickShop is now all the products has been paid and it decide to deliver. So if you remember, you already have those links actually. We have this delivered API, that is ordered with order ID and delivered. So this will update our MongoDB here. So here it will update it delivered at. Okay, so it will only done once the order is paid. So let's do that thing. Let's integrate this in frontend. We'll use this API. So we'll provide a button here that once click by the admin side, only the admin can click on that. It will mark it as delivered. Okay, so let's do that. So in the order page, firstly we need to create a constant and everything. So let's go step by step. Let's close everything. Let's start with constant. That is our order constant. After this pay, export cost, order deliver request. Okay, success, fail, and reset. So let's close this constant. Let's go to our reducer, order reducer. So after the pay, we will create here export cost, order deliver reducer with the initially stated empty and with some action. So let's do that. We will exactly do the same whatever we done in pay reducer. So let's do this. So we'll request, then success, and we need loading and success only, and reset also to return the empty state. So let's define the reducer. Let's bring those constant. Let's register this reducer. I'm gonna go after order pay, ordered, order, so I'm gonna import this and let's see it is being stored. Order pay. Okay, we need to close this and reopen that again. Order deliver, we have registered. So close this store.js. Let's open our order action and let's get our action. So it's going to be exactly the same as the order pay, apart from this payment logic. Let's get that export cost deliver order with the ID, pay request, await the data with empty request, and order.id, then success data, then error. Everything will remain same. So okay, actually we have this now. Let's check our order endpoint, order.mjs. Let's check the deliver. So it's a patch request and admin can only do that. Pay can only authenticate it, but it is by admin. So delivered, we need to see this delivered. Order with order ID and ID from params. We'll find the order and we will make it delivered and set the date and save the order and send the order response, which will come in data, and this data will send to the payload. So it will be order deliver request deliver success deliver fail. So it will patch request. We already have patch request actually. If you see this, it's a patch request. So okay, I think it is okay. So we'll send this data, whatever response is sent, the response will be the order itself. See that, and it will dispatch this action so that order will be updated immediately. Same thing was done by that also. See this, we are sending the response. So we done with this action now. We pass the order. Let's design the button now in our order page. So first we need the few things. So from the state actually, why there is no space, remove this part, and these hooks. After order pay, let's bring this cost order deliver equal use selector, bring from the order deliver state, that is being our store, and let's bring the loading and success to be used. And first of all, and we need the user login also for now, which is not required actually, I guess, because this button will only be shown by the admin side only, will show only when the user is admin. So we need the admin information. So actually we need cost user login equal from use state, and we'll destructure user info, and we'll check for admins. So first thing we need to do, we need to pass in our use state use effect about the deliver. So success deliver, and we need to pass this in dependency also. What is this success here? The order detail success. So we need to pass here success deliver. So once we dispatch this action, we also need to dispatch the reset here, as we are doing here. Dispatch type order deliver reset, and we will make like this actually. So we'll reset this. We should have done this also. Now I'm saying this. Okay, that's it. So now the use state will effect will depend on success deliver also. So once deliver is success, it will re-render the state with the new delivered date. So let's design that button. Let's go here. I'm going to use this. Below this assembly, let's put this if user info and it is admin, and if it is order is paid and it is not delivered, then we're gonna do it. So then we're gonna do the button part. We will say mark as delivered. So we should see this button. Somehow we are not getting the button. Why is that the case? Okay, let's come here. So I was expecting to put here actually. So how can we do that? Let's see the order summary. Order summary heading, order summary detail, order summary detail, order summary detail, order summary detail. Okay, so we need to put this div actually, then it will come. So inside this actually it should be here, right? Yeah. So I'm gonna, okay, yeah, I actually wanted to do this. So yeah, we need to set the delivered as the message also. So I'm gonna do this, and I'm gonna remove this. So see, this loading is coming. Once the loading, yeah, now it's good. So once we click this mark delivered, it will be delivered. So for non user it won't show, so I will show you that. Let's log in some other user. So if we go to his order, he will not have this ordered button, but something is wrong. Yeah, this button, I think this should be inside this. Yeah, we are not going to show this itself. So this div itself won't come. It will come once a conditional loading. Okay, so let's go to as Ben again. So if you go to orders, he will have this button. Okay, perfect. So let's now put the action here. How to do on submit. On submit deliver handler. On click, I guess we are not submitting any form. So let's design this now. So inside the use effect, let's do that. Const deliver handler equal to this e.prevent.default. So it's on click action. So we just dispatch order deliver with the, we'll pass the order. Actually we have the whole order here. Yeah, we'll pass this because we might need something later. So let's render this. So it will mark a deliver. And one more thing we need to do, you need to render the deliver here if it is deliver. So where it is, so you will make here dot, we have is delivered here. So order dot is deliver, if it is there, then we will do exactly the same. So success method delivered at this order deliver, and we're gonna close this button, and we're gonna close the this and put else here, and we will show order not deliver, this one only. Okay, so if it is deliver, then we show order delivered, or we show this warning message not delivered. So we already have this. Let's mark it deliver. Okay, substring, where this error is coming. So database column given or not, and let's see the delivered. Okay, deliver success has happened, and so some order might have updated here actually. Which order was delivered? Yeah, this one. So something wrong, we are not rendering the state. What is happening here? Cannot read the property undefined substring. Where are we getting this error? Delivered at, okay. Why this happened? That was the case, but we are not getting the, why we are not getting this order number, this na 679, this only we have this, or delivered at. How this is possible? We are getting this delivered actually. Okay, the spelling was wrong here. Delivered, I am making it delivered. Okay. So yeah, sorry about that, and I should remove this. Let it be conditional ending. So let's see one more order that is not paid, and delivered option is also removed. So we reset the state here, so we don't deliver it again. So let's go to some orders. Now what is happening here? Let's see the issue here. 65 order list page. Okay, same thing. Okay, this is the spelling mistake actually. 65 no, 65. This should be this. Okay, we got that. So see, the spelling is coming. So let's make it mark this delivered and show you some example. So if you do this, so it will be delivered, and we'll see delivered. Perfect. So it's working. So we are able to do that deliver at, and if you see the state, it will update it. Let's see some orders which are delivered. Yeah, this one. Perfect. So everything is working and delivered, and which is not delivered will have this icon here to mark it as delivered. So it will not come for payment also. We will get payment option. So if it is only when it is paid, we'll get this delivered option from the admin side. Okay, hope you're getting it. So we are able to do this. Let's pat in your back and let's commit our changes now. Delivered option from admin side done. So moving on, let's work on the now some. So now I will say that entire our admin section is done now. So we have worked with the users. We are able to design this beautiful portfolio. We can edit user, edit option, fetch option. Then we have worked with the products. So we can create new products and go back. We can modify some product, go back. Okay, and we can delete the product. So, and we have also now designed the order side. We can show the detail, we can mark pay, we can mark it as delivered, which are not delivered. Okay, so we are able to do these things. Nice. So let's now work on the remaining part. That will be the search bar. We have the pagination for the products and search for the products, and we will work on the final thing, that will be the corasol. We will design that corasol here. And one more thing remain, the review part. So if you go to any products, now we'll work on this review. These are fake review that are coming from the list, and now we'll design this review section, so user can now review it and write their review with along with a rating and submit that. So we'll work on that. Next we'll work on the fetching all these reviews. So the API for create review is already done, but fetching I forgot actually, so I will design that for fetching. If you see here, we have this now order section is one. We can close it. We can go to here review part. So post request we are designed with passing the order and our comment and which are being stored in the reviews. If you see here, which are stored in reviews. So we're gonna fetch these reviews dynamically based on the product and the user that has reviewed that product, and we will display that. First we will create the orders, create the reviews, then we design, make and work on the fetching those reviews. Okay, we'll open first the constant, that is our product constant now, because reviews for product. So, so we'll do it here, export cause. Okay, how we know that? Because I think it's hearing me. Create review request to reset. We'll design it. Okay, let's close our constant. Let's go to product reducer. Product deliver reducer, delete only details. Yeah, so we'll create our reducer here. Export const product review create, product review create reducer equal state. Will pass empty state here, and we'll design all the functionality like the request success and fail, and bam, request success and fail with the pass the payload also. So we will do here a review create. Actually it doesn't matter actually, let's be it like that. Review request, review success, review fail, review reset. So we're done with this. So and we also need actually the product here. We need the extend.payload with the pass the product also here. So let's go to store now, and where is that product section? Product so we have registered it. So we will see here product review create. So we have registered it successfully. Now go to actions here, and let's get that endpoint const create product review with product ID and review, and Here dispatch this request, then success will pass the review object that we get from the product page, and we will authenticate and will create the reviews. So let's see the endpoint first. Product.mjs. Let's see the order create. Okay, we need only one authenticated user, so only review only. Products, then ID, then review. Products, then ID, then review. So and request, what we have done here. Request, product create review, success. Still I don't have the request here. So we're gonna pass the review that will contain the rating and the comment, and will use the ID to review it. So let's go here. Let's go to now. We have this route. We'll take the ID from the params, that is product ID, user ID. User will be taken for the user, and that is the product ID, which product we are reviewing. And we'll take the rating and constant, and we'll find the product by ID. And if already debuts, we have already gone through it, so we'll find the review. So if it is already reviewed, then product already reviewed, and if your rating is 0, then rating cannot be 0. We need to select the rating also, and then we create the review with this details and save the review. Number of reviews we need to product, and we need to update the total rating of the product section. So if you see here the products, we have the rating and number of where is that? I saw that somewhere. Yeah, number of reviews. So we'll do that. The number of reviews, and we'll say the rating here. And we will show here the number of reviews. So if you go to the product which have the reviews, that is headphone, you will see here 2 reviews like that. Okay, so let's go to product page actually. So we need to design that now. So for that we already have this part, if you see here. So we need to select the rating, and we need to select the comment. So we need to create 2 use state here. Let's create here const let's call it rating. Set rating initially to 0, and comment, set comment to 0, and let's design it now. So we also need the user login information, but without login user cannot review it. So we need the user info here. Const user login equal to use selected user login, and we destructured user info, and we need the review create also. Okay, it should be above this. And we need the const what we have in our action, what we have in our store. Use selector. We will destructure everything now. Success and review, product review, error in the review. Okay. We also need the loading also. Loading. Login. Loading product review. Somehow it didn't give me a suggestion. So we'll design this part. It should be inside a form actually. Wrap emit and give it a form. Hope it didn't change my CSS. Okay, we'll modify it later. Maybe something went wrong, terrible wrong. We will change CSS later, so let's not worry about that. Let's see, to give this CSS what will happen. Okay, yeah, now it's come back again. Okay, nice. We are not going to display this form if the user is not logged in. So what we'll do here, if user info means user is login, then only show the form, else show this message. Please log in to write a review. And we'll put login inside a link. So let's log out. Let's see this now. Please log in to write a review. Okay, so it's the link. Okay, nice. And we'll make it a class name, warning message. Okay, please log in to write a review. btn cart. Okay, nice, that I wanted. Please log in to write a review, and you can go to login here, then you can write a review. So let's log in as Ben now. Okay, here we go. We find the container again. So now let's do on submit review handler, and let's get on the go, otherwise we'll get an error here. Const review handler, let's come back here. Let's start design this. Rating, and we need to set the comment here. Value, otherwise won't able to get value equal to comment. Select, let's give it a value of rating, and just give it on change action. uh, set comment e dot target dot value. Same thing we need to do here also. Set comment. Okay, we should be rating, should be comment e dot target dot value. So statefully updated here. Okay, now it's not showing. So this is the issue is rising because firstly we need to we are make here rating here, which shouldn't be, and it should be number. It should be number, and it should be 0 and disabled. And it should be all the numerical value. So we'll take all the numerical value for processing. I hope you're getting it. So be careful on these things also. So yeah, now it's coming. Perfect. We have mapped this value, and our state is updated with 0, 1, 2, 3, something like that. So now we have designed the state correctly. Now handle this function. So before that we need to change the use effect also. If success product review, then we need to do couple of things here. We'll make set rating to 0 and set comment to 0, and dispatch means once the review success, we don't want to put all the default value there. So product review reset. Okay, and we will reset the state also. Okay, so now we are ready to go with designing this handler. So we'll directly dispatch this action, order product review with product ID and rating and comment. We will just pass these two as a review, and review will be created. Okay, and we need to import this, otherwise we'll get an error. And we have the product ID that is coming from our params. Now let me do this way. Okay, so we are ready to do, I think. Before that we need to put some error message also. So we'll do here loading review, then show the loading. If if there is error review, then show the error message. Close this actually. And if there is success review, then show this message. Okay, loading we need to import, already imported I guess. Message is also already imported. Let's check. I'm not in right mind right now. Okay, so let's test this. So let's select that good nice headphone. There was some issue actually. Other reviews added. No, something wrong. Let's see some this side only. Okay, what has happened? Let's see something wrong or not. Also product already reviewed by him. Okay, that's why it's coming. Let's go to some which don't have the review, but why the message is not reviewing? It's reloading the thing. Actually I'm not putting the dependency here. Okay, it doesn't matter actually, but let's see the message I want to see again. What happened here? My error message is not coming like that. After reviews are added. No, but I'm not seeing the message also now. Okay, but it's reloading the things here. Anyway, let's try to add review first. We'll check that later. Okay, reviews added. Okay, yeah. So we are able to add the review. Later we'll check that why this is happening, why we are not rendering. We'll work on that. Okay. So if you remember, I was actually getting an error regarding was the review is selected and everything was refreshed. You guys might have figured it out. So let me review this and show you the error actually. So if I was trying to review this, so you can see everything is refreshed and I cannot see nothing. So it is because of this fact we are not using the prevent default here for the handler function. So you might have figured it out. So you should use this. So I'm now deleted all the reviews, so only one review will come. So let's test other products. Now let's go back and let's what was that? Let's review this. Now the second issue is we are getting this message, but we are not setting out these states. If you remember, we have put in used effect setting out, but it is not happening. So this is also happening because of first thing is we not passing the dependency array. We are not passing it is in dependency array, because in change of that we have to re-render the state. So again we'll see that it will happen. So let's review some other product. Let's review this. And there will be one more issue will coming. I will show you that. Now see that it is being updated, but you see we are not seeing the messages because we are immediately resetting the without having any delay. So it will set the state without any message. So it will make it false and everything will remove. So it will not find it out in this part and it will not message it. So for that we need to set timeout. Google it out. What is timeout? Set timeout use effect, something like that. So here we can use set timeout. Set timer built in JavaScript that allow you to schedule the execution of function after a specified amount of time. So we will reset it after seeing the message. So we'll put the callback method and a delay. So we will use this way. So let's use this method. Let's go back here. Set timeout again, and so I think we imported something like it will throw an ELN error. So what's you gonna do here? Set timeout. So here we can use this method and set the timeout as, let's set the syntax first. Okay, inside this method we can use set the timeout. So let's put a timeout at 2000 second, millisecond. So that will work. Let's see now. So we have already reviewed this product. If you see the reviews added already, so I cannot review it. 3 products are reviewed. So I'm gonna review this iPhone now. So you will see this method and it will reset it and the message is gone now. Nice, that's what we wanted. So we're done with that. Now the next step is to bring back those reviews. You want to show these reviews here. So We haven't created an endpoint for that earlier because earlier design I mistakenly forgotten that. So let's design endpoint. So what's we gonna do here? If you see the review model, uh, you have the review model here. So not review.js, it's just a review data only. We are not using this. So review model. If you see in the review model, we have this type of schema. So which is dependent on product and user, and you can imagine this kind of a foreign key. So we can use this schema to better populate the reviews. So this approach is better because we already have these things like user ID and product ID. So we don't have to mention the in the product and user the review schema. So and it will unnecessarily not run the loop because if no review is present. So like one if you put the reviews in the product part, so product, if you fetch the data of product, it will have also have the reviews, but the product might not have reviews, but unnecessarily make API call to fetch those reviews for a DB, that is review schema. So it will be costlier operation. So better we go with this approach, like we will put the reviews in one part and just refer to the it connection with product and order through the foreign key, and just create a different API to fetch those reviews only. So if you hope you're getting it, so let's do that. What do we name this? So we'll design a get method, router.get. So we want the reviews, so products then reviews. This part I wanted to do actually. Nice. So what we'll do, we need to destructure the ID, that is the product from which we are fetching, and we'll use this at product ID to fetch, to make a query and bring the user. See, you are doing this review.find product ID as ID, then we're sending the response. So we're gonna do it slightly this way. Okay, what is the error? Okay, so what's we're gonna do here? So we're gonna do it in slightly different way actually. We will fetch the reviews and products, then ID, then its reviews. It is also better. So it will fetch the reviews based on the products. So based on the product, how many reviews are there? Okay, it can work. We'll search it like this. So we have a catch here. Actually, we will have to use the populate method. If you remember earlier, we have used in the case of the address of the user. So we're gonna use the same method populate. If you remember, we'll do here. We need just the user ID and the username. We will dot to populate user ID and username sorted by the first latest review. So we'll fetch this review like this way, and we're gonna send this response. So we already have the product ID, I guess. Yeah, and based on the user ID, we'll populate only the username, that which user has now reviewed that product. And we send this in JSON, and we'll error getting while review, and this is the error we will send. Okay, what we are doing earlier. Okay, let's test this endpoint now. Let's get request so we can test it. So we'll create one method. So I will replicate this one, and we'll replace this. What will you get API? API slash this, and we don't want this, and we're gonna need the node URL, and we need the token also, bearer, and we provide a token. Let's try to hit it. Internal server, let's see the error. Okay, we made a mistake here. We didn't provide ID. Anyway, let's go product ID list. Let's bring this review. So we're gonna put it. So we are getting the review. Perfect. The username that we getting, user ID and the username, and the product ID for which we fetch the product details also, and Ben and the rating and the comment and created that, we will get everything. So this API is working. Let's now integrate that in a front end. So it will show like this: the date and the body of the review and user that have reviewed and number of star he have given. Okay, let's do that. Let's now build it. So let's create a constant first as we go. So we to go to constant, product constant. So we will do here export const product review request, review success, review fail. Okay, so constant are ready. Let's go to our reducer, product review reducer. We will get the state, the empty review state, and we will do the tasks. So here what we'll do, product review request with this review payload, we'll send the payload, and fail we do the error, whatever we do always, so it will be same, nothing will change. And hope you understand this part. We'll take the action if the request, then we'll pass the loading, then loading false, then we'll pass the review, and loading false, and error will pass the error if it is error. Okay, we are just done so many times now, so we just have to import this. So we'll store, we will register this in store.js. Don't forget this step. So we can go here, PRO product reviews, product review reducer, and we're gonna import this. So we're done with the store, so it should be registered now. Let's see that. So you will see product create, product update, review create, product reviews. Yeah, you can see product reviews, and we have the reviews empty array now. We will load our reviews in there, and we're gonna dispatch the action now. So we have to create our action now. So let's go to action. So we're gonna need the product ID that we will get from the params. We are passing the ID only from the params. So what's we gonna do here? So we'll dispatch the review request. We'll fetch the data, product, that ID, that reviews we have created. That's now. We'll get the success, and we will load the data with the payload, and we'll set the state later when we dispatch it. So for now, we'll make these changes. Okay. So let's do this, and let's import this request, success, and fail. And we need to do this also. Actually, this message inside the what we done, copy it inside the payload here. Okay. So if error response to error, and we'll get the message to the payload, set the message. So that's it, I guess. From the, and we'll take the ID, we'll make an API call to get the reviews, and we just dispatch this action now. We'll get the product ID from here only, or whatever data we are loading. We already have the product IDs. Hope the API is correct. Products plus ID and reviews. Okay, done. So let's go to now the product page now, and let's load the reviews. So firstly we need the reviews here. Const product reviews equal use selector we get from the state, and we'll load the review, and we'll have the loading, and loading should be as loading review. So we need the error also. Okay, we need to set add error reviews. So we'll dispatch this action now. After here we can dispatch list review with the product ID. So we have the product ID. So let's see that it's coming on the state or not. Okay, see, we have the review. Nice. We have everything, whatever reviews we have. User, we need the rating and the date and the comment. So actually we need two string 0, 10, and it should be, I guess, not date actually, but we have in our state, we have created at. We have rating and comment also. Rating and comment and name the user dot name. Okay, let's see. Okay, again I'm getting it. It should be username what we have here. Not in a response file out. Okay, username only. Or you can use directly name also. See, name is coming. It inside the product name also. Okay, did you put that field here? Okay, how we are doing it? In name, so we are setting the name also. While creating the order also, I guess we are setting the name. Let's go there and see that. Let's cover there. Okay, we are setting the username here. So we can do anyway, but let's do that user. It will be more. Username, you can use this. We need to put the, so we need to put that loading here, loading review, then loader, like this. If loading, then loading, else if error, then error. So if the length is greater than 0, so we'll check here. If the length is greater than 0, then we'll do this, else we'll do this. And don't we have the username in state? We have that, I guess. It is a two string, sub string, sorry, not two string. Okay, see, we have the review here. Nice. With the date and the review, 2 star here given. Overall star is 2 star. So let's review this product with some other user. So let's log in and test now. So let's go to review this iPhone again by test now. Test, keep it a good but costlier. So we will get this review of test also, good but costlier, and it is a recent review. So we are getting this way. Okay, nice. We have done with the reviews and it's working perfectly fine. See, 2 reviews with 2 stars total. Because 2 and average we will do 2. So let's do one more review. Let's see the calculation working or not, because for some part thing, because if we go to products, So Apple electronic bid rating 2, rating 2, rating 2, rating 2, rating 2, rating 2, rating 1. Okay, anyway, we're getting the rating. I was worrying about that. So let's go here. Let's see some users. Users. Let's do by test. We have done. Let's do by alone. Oh, wrong, not wrong password. Okay. So let's review again. Let's give it a 5 star. Nice. So see, this star is greater than my 5, 2, 2, 2, 4, and 5, like 9. 9 by 2, 4 point something. So it's giving 4, the floor value. Nice. We are nicely doing it. Beautiful. So we're done with the review section. Let's commit our changes now. Okay, alone is not an advisor, so no, why I'm telling advisor is to be admin. So let's commit our changes. Review, fetch, and create integration. So done. So we are almost done actually. Now the next part will be the pagination and the searching. That is the last part, and we can deploy it now. We'll just design the search here, because in the, if you write something we should search, but it's not happening. So we'll integrate the search here, and just the pagination provide only, and we will design our corasol also. That's the last part. So these 3 parts are not significant now. You can also now deploy your project, but anyway, I'm now doing it. So let's finish this up, and let's quickly deploy our application. Okay. So let's now design the search feature, and that will search the any string we will get to know. So for that purpose, we need to change in our API to take the search as a params. We will take from the params search query, and we will just make an API call. In the same API call that is fetching all the product, we'll pass the the query, and we will actually bring the search result in the same page. So you can see that it's a nav bar, and it's a actually our home page container. So both are different component. So for them, for the search query param to pass from here to this container, we can use anything like context API as well as normal props passing also. But as we are already using the Redux as a state management, so it is better to use that feature in the Redux itself. So it will be more like you can say the more maintaining the pattern of programming that we are handling. So let's do that. So for that purpose, we need to change in API. So first of all, let's go to MongoDB regex. So let's see how its regex work. So we will gonna use this regex like a regular expression to search the name of the products from our database that we have here. So we go here, we will search by a name. Any keyword in the name which will be case insensitive, we'll search. We gonna display this product. Okay. Pattern matching using string queries. So we will use the 2 feature here, Redux, the pattern that will provide in a search param. We will put it here, a regex, and option will provide what type of search we want to provide. We want to provide we want to do the in case insensitive or sensitive. We will provide that option here. Okay, I see that option case insensitivity match for uppercase and lowercase. So we have so many patterns, but we're gonna use this I. So let's go through the syntax and let's search that. Field will be our name in this case. So let's modify the API and test in front, Postman first, and we'll continue process from there. So let's go to product.mjs get products. So we're gonna modify this. We're gonna destructure search request.query. We'll take it from the query params and we will design our query here. So we'll design here, let's suppose this way. Let query equal to empty string, and if search is there, then we're gonna query the regex as search that we have done, and option as provided as I for case insensitive that we have already doing. Okay. So we will find here the const product has passing the query and then passing the JSON. So we don't require this now. Okay, so hope it is clear to you. It's very simple form that we will perform here. So get all the products based on the search params that will from the query params. Okay, so let's test this using the Postman. All the products we have here. Let's change this. Okay, for this we don't need tokens also. Okay, just pass the search param here. Search equal to, let's pass it as, let's pass this ODC. Only one product should come. Okay, empty list. Okay, maybe this way only. Okay, so we're getting it. Nice. Or if you just want to search multiple product, like search some keyword, that will be like iPhone will give. Let's go for N. Not N actually. Let's go for A. N only, yeah. N should give us NI for Nixon actually. Okay, Nikon. So we can do. Okay, let's go for Pro. See here, Pro is smaller here and Pro is capital here. So Pro should, all the Pro should came because we are using case sensitive. So let's slide this way. Pro, anything that's smaller only. Let's see. So you can see two products will come here from the database, that is Ear Pro and this Pro. Okay, hope you are getting it. So that is working fine now. Let's now work on the front end side to make this work. So I'm gonna close this. I don't need review also. We need navbar product.js and whatever we have. So let's get the function first to set the query params that will pass through the state. Product constant. Let's create one more constant. Export const set search term, something like that. So we're gonna go to a reducer and we will take here products and search params or search term, and we'll provide empty string initially. And on request we'll set the search term as state dot search term. On success also we'll set the params search term state. Okay, we don't need in error and field, doesn't matter. So on loading also we will do this to pass through the state and on success, and we will have one more case. Case set. So we'll return the state and the search param with the action.payload. That will be our search. We will pass in a action. Understand more. Okay, that's it. So done with the reducer. Let's go to action now. So in the list product, we need to pass here in a, while doing the API call. Firstly, we need the source param to be passed in the actually, and initially it will be empty because we might not pass the search, might not search it. So we're gonna use it. We'll pass it as search with the search params. So it will search the with the search param. It can be empty also initially. See, this says empty, doesn't matter. So if you pass empty here, I will show you that. If you pass nothing here, let's put empty here. So we will get everything actually. Okay. So on that principle, let's now design the other thing. On this, after the success, we'll dispatch here. We'll dispatch the set. We'll set the payload as such. Means we'll set this search item with the this search payload. Means a search object to that will store in the this state actually. So why we're doing it? Because we need to store the pass the props like a props thing. Think like a props. If you haven't worked on Redux thing, that we pass the regex that will get in a navbar to our home page container that will display render all the products based on that. That's why we're doing it. And we need to do one more thing here. So we need to set the export const set the search term. So we're gonna dispatch this action. We'll take the search. So dispatch this. We're going to do that. Doesn't matter. So we'll pass this to set the state, and we will use that. So we are see that we are using the dispatching here also. So we need to dispatch it 2 times. You will understand that why I am doing this. So in the reducer itself, we have done this part that we are storing the search term. Reducer itself is saving it, and in the action part, so we are storing the actually the search term in the reducer itself because we are already registered. We don't need to require this to actually register with our the what you can say the store because we are already inside that. We are storing this search item. Okay, the product that was product list, I guess. Yeah, we'll see that we have the search item. We are storing itself here, so we can directly call it. We don't need to require to get one more like object and set it there. Okay, hope you're getting it. So we'll use that now. Let's go to our product page now. So in navbar, we need to define 2 more things here. Const search set with the use state. So we'll go here, the search actually here. We'll put here value as search, and on change we'll set the value as the target value. So now we are controlling this state to pass in the state, and we will do here on click action that will send on click action equal to handle search. Start this. So we'll handle this here. So here we will dispatch that search param, set search param. Yeah, with the search. Okay, hope you're getting it what we are doing. So you are making a search here, so you will see that how, and it will dispatch this, and we need to load the product also, because it is inside the list reducer, that part here only, list product. So we need to dispatch this with search, then it will work. That's why we need to dispatch here the search also. So dispatch load products also, dispatch list product with this search. We need to import this, and hopefully we are importing this already, search item list product. Okay, so we need to dispatch this also, because then only it will just set, this will just set the item in the action, and it will just update the state here. Okay, so I will show you how it will happen now. So I will go here and search something like iPhone. So you can see that this item is set already, this here also. Right now it's searched, and if you put search here, see that it is coming here, and we have see there it is being stored in our state. So how simple and elegant it is, a beautiful way of searching, no complication involved here. Okay, hope you're getting it. So we just passed a directly prop, and we are reloading, rendering the state there itself. So if you do here, it will get all the products now. Okay, so let's now dispatch this action in the inside the use effect of our products also. So that will so we don't have to do many much thing, but just a simpler thing here. uh, we need to destructure here the search term that we have in our state. See, that's this one, we are destructuring it into our state, and we're gonna use this to list product, and we'll pass in a dependency. So it will update every time the search term is, reload. So one more thing we need to do here, here itself, if you see this part, so we need to do here, if products dot length greater than 0, so then we're gonna do this, else no product found. Okay, hope you're getting it, because now using search product, so user can search anything, and you can get that weird thing. So before the b tag, I will use here message container, and you will use here class name as maybe warning message. Okay, what we are doing here? No, not here. Sorry. Oopsie. I make a mistake here. And we will use here class name warning message. Here we'll pass in the message. So let's try this out now. Let's try to search I here. Nice. Suppose we search Z here, and no product found. Okay, perfect. Let's search pro here. So these two products are coming. So I think on enter also we should make something here. Okay, we should make it a form actually. And we'll pass here. On submit. Okay, why it's not searching? Okay, we forgot to pass that event actually here. Now it will not work. So let's search I. Okay. Pro. Prop. No product found. Pro. Two product found. Okay, now nicely it's working. Pro is already there. I, you can search, and I you can go this way also. Nice. No product found. Okay, nice, beautiful. So we are able to do the search feature now, and it is not required actually, I think. So that was redundant actually. I was thinking that, so because we are just setting it here from here only. We are just setting the state that will set up the state here only. Here itself we will set the state here. So if I search here pro, its state should update immediately with the pro. So we do not required to dispatch that here, because we are globally storing in search param in the inside that the reducer list reducer, it will automatically update that search field. Okay, hope you're getting it. So we are done with this. Search is working. So what we need here now, we'll do the pagination now. Okay, that will be also a simpler thing. So we'll once we do the pagination, now we will do the corasol. We will design our corasol. That will be the final thing that will show our top products. If you go here, we have the top products. Let's now work on the pagination side. So we can have many products as much as possible. Like for now we have 6 products. So I will show just simple pagination, like three product per page and 2 page for now. You can change, modify it to for any needs. So for now I have 6 products, so I will just show you how to work on pagination. So count document is method to count the number of documents that are in collection. So we have like a total number of documents and total number of products we need. So in our products we have 6 products, we will get 6. So it will use, I will use this method to find a number of products. Then we do some mathematical calculation to find a number of pages and the number of limit on those pages, and we will send into the front end. So we just sent based on the pagination button. So on pagination button we will just render those products and make another API call to render the other products. So this way the basic pagination will work from backend side. You could have done in the front end side also, like bring all the products in the front end and just show the products based on the pagination button number. So obviously the backend part is more optimized way, because we are not rendering all the products at once. So for that we need to modify this again. So side with page we will just if nothing is coming from the front end, we'll just use the params actually. What I mean by that, we will use page. Initially the page will be 1 and the limit will also be 1, whatever we get from the query. So now we'll change this part. We need to find the total products now. Cost TOT total. So we'll count document the query and we find the total number of products. So it will return the total products if the query we pass some query. So pagination will work with the searching products also. So if the query is empty, it will give the 6, the total number of products. Okay, hope you're getting it. So we need to change something here. Dot limit, we need to pass some limit here. Dot limit will provide a limit as number, the limit, and number of pages, that limit. So we'll pass the limit as 1 here first. So what does limit do? Specify the maximum number of document the query will return. Okay, so if the limit is 1, initially it will be 1, so it will return only one document by default, means the entire documents you mean it means. And skip will specify number of document which we need to skip, because we don't want to re-render the, suppose the in first page render we rendered 3 products, we don't want to render the second 3 products after the pagination is done, means we are into the second page, we want to render different sets of products, several sets of documents. So that's why we're using skip here. It will skip based on the page. The number of page will be 1, it will not skip anything actually basically. So we're gonna send the response now. So we want to send the products, response as products page, the number of pages is the total number of products, suppose the total number of product is all, and limit is not, limit is, suppose I pass here 2 here, so number of pages will be 2, so number of pages it will return 2. So limit like number of products per page, so number of products, suppose I put a limit as number 3, so number of pages will be 2 and number of products per page will be 3. Okay, hope you are getting it. Okay, we'll do that. The backend is ready actually. Just now build up frontend and use this pagination to get the paginated number of products. So we'll go to our reducer now. In reducer we will define here now page equal 1, page equal to 1, and pages is also 1. So we'll initially we will set this up. Then on request, so on request we will do here page equal to state dot page and pages equal to state dot pages. Whatever we have in our state we will get it here. Initially it will be 1, and for success we need to send now product check extend dot payload dot products. Remember that we are sending now in different way. Page equal to extend dot payload dot page, pages is this. So we are sending from backend like this, pages at the product. So we have to fetch this way. So we just have to change in the actually in the what do you say, the reducer only, nothing else will need to be changed. Let's now go to into action part and let's go to our pagination. The actually the API call, and here we'll pass here page equal to so we need to pass here page also. Okay, we need to do equal here, and now this payload will include everything, page, pages, and default products. Okay, so we need to pass like this. How many pages, like which pages we are in actually, 1 or 2, and how many pages studied from the backend side, like that. So on success we have done this. Now let's go to home page and implement this. So we need to destructure here products, and we need to destructure the page now, page and pages also, and on search term we need to pass the page also now. And we need to now design the in the home container itself, let's design this pagination button. So we'll design this bottom. So it will be pretty simpler div actually. So we will make it pagination. So inside this we will create our array. So it will be something like this. We will create a new array based on a pagination value. So length will be pages and index will be index plus 1. Then we map this value. So array dot form, I think it will from based on length will given at the pages that we have destructured the pages, and we provide the index with this index will form our bottom. So we write here bottom. Inside this bottom we provide a key here that will be index dot plus 1 because index start from 0. Sorry. And inside this bottom we have to need to provide a class name also that will change based on active, and it will be something like this. Page btn will $sign if page is, like suppose we are in that same page. So if this is the case, then we will provide a class name as active, else empty. So it will be active or non-active, and we need to provide the page number here. That will be index plus 1. Index will be 0. That's why. That's the thing we need to do. Okay, hope you're getting it. Now it should work. Let's go here. Let's see, only one product is coming because we have provided bottom is, we don't provide in CSS to the bottom. Okay, let's provide a class name to this bottom, and it's coming. Let's provide some class name to class btn active and pagination. So we will go app.css. Let's provide pagination. So I'm gonna copy it. You can provide find this now CSS code in my git repo. We are providing some basic like the still not coming. Why the CSS not coming? I'm not getting the CSS. Why the CSS not coming? And why are you getting one product only? So dimension is 0 0. Why we are that? Let's think about that. Okay, we need to provide the on change also. That I forgot. On change. On change and handle change. Let's modify this. Const we should provide the here index plus 1. Then we don't need E now here. Okay, I've directly done that and dispatched with. We need to provide a new page. The new argument. Okay, already imported actually. Okay, it's going in infinite loop. Okay, we didn't provide a dependency array. There's something wrong with that on change method. Okay, actually it should be on click, on not on change, because on change is changing every time. It should be on click. And also let's design this as arrow function. Okay, still I'm not getting that. Okay, now it's correct. Data are gone, but I'm not seeing the pagination. The pagination div is still empty. Why? Okay, let's change this to change this limit actually. Let's provide. Okay, everything is coming, but something wrong here. Okay, don't need that yet. Why page is 1 here? Let's provide page is 1. Okay, number of pages, yeah, pages should be 6. Okay, we got it. Something wrong. Okay, I made a mistake here actually. In map and array, we actually do this way. Hopefully I have figured it out. I mistakenly put that. And now I'm getting this error. Okay. Okay, now we're getting this button. Nice. So we should remove this now. Red is looking ugly. Okay, but still not looking good. So I will provide the PG here, color PG. Yeah, that is nice. Very poor. And cursor border. Okay, now it's looking nice, but on a hover effect I should give this color different color, that is by used by the button what we have used there. I almost forgotten that. Yeah, color BTN only. I should maintain the so here it should be not this should be color BTN. Now it's looking good, but on hover effect the change should be different. Okay, now it's better. Okay, now we should change this to not to one page only. On hover why it's not remaining active? Actually limit is number of pages, so number of pages, if we divide by limit, the total product, like suppose all the products are coming and limit is 2, then pages will be like, let's do 3 here. Let's see what happens. Okay, now it's nice. That's what I wanted. But active is not working. Let's see. So see this, what I mean by that. If you see here, now the product details, here we only have 3 products. From the backend side we only making 3 products, and these are different products actually. See, and if you see that if I hit the API again, see, you will see here the product list is being called with different products, so the different API being called now. So different APIs are called now, and the page number is 2. Okay, so this is the beauty of pagination. You can see the API call is also limited now. We just making the API call. More API calls are there, but less number of DB calls is happening per API call. That is what I mean here. So we are able to do this, but let's see why this active is not working. So it is happening because I didn't define the state. Actually, I forgot to define that. And we need to set the current page with a new page. That's it, it will work now. Okay, perfect. It's active. This is active. So for active, what I want to do here, I just make it white. the same thing we are doing here. Just reverse the color. Okay. Oh, what did I done? Okay, we need to reverse it. Actually, background color should be, let's make it DDD, and color should be, okay, now it is working. Okay, fine. Classic, we were able to do it, and it's looking really nice now with the pagination and everything. So the final take we need to, so, and pagination will also work on this also. If you search for iPhone, okay, this way it will work. So we're done with the pagination. It's looking really nice. So all the product will searched here now. So now we remain with the final thing, that is the actually the designing the corasol. So we'll do it now. So we already have the APIs for the top products that I've created. So we have these top products. We just gonna call this API and gonna render it. So one thing, for top API we need rating greater than 4. So for any of the things we don't have rating greater than 4 any of the products. So let's review these products. Maybe you logged out actually. Just to log in again. Maybe test. Okay, 1 2 3 I am providing Gmail to these products and write the review here. Awesome mouse. So I've given 5 star to these products should also come. And now let's review one more product to see the carousel actually. So let's review this product. Test is already reviewed. So let's review this product. So this product and one more product actually we need. So this is nice, 4.5, and this is 5 star. So we just need to review one more product here. Let's review this camera only. For a test is not reviewed now. So now we will have 2 reviews and 4.5 stars. So now we have 3 products with reviews. So 3 should come in the corasol. So let's design our corasol now. That we did last part of this project application. Now again, then after that we'll deploy it. So I'm very, now it's been nearly 8 months designing this product lecture. Thank you guys for following this also now. It's been a long time now. So I'm gonna finish it up now. So now the last part is going to be done. So hope you guys have learned much thing. I also even myself learned many things. Okay, so let's do that. So for this I'm gonna use React Slick. So it will provide us the carousel we needed. That will automatically change its color and everything. So I'm gonna use this. Let's go to getting started. Why this is so much? I'm gonna install this Slick carousel. So React Slick. For CSS we need to include this CSS carousel. So we'll install this. Before that, let's fetch the top products now, and let's get into our list. Then we'll design this. So for that let's get this top product. We should get 3 products now. Why are you getting only 1 product? What do we have set for the right product? I don't forgot actually. Let's put it 3 here. Okay, average rating actually. Okay, so why is giving me 4 products? 1 2 3 4 4.5 only, no? 3.5. 3 is okay. Why 3.5? Okay, 3.5 only. 1 2 3.5. Okay, 3.5. And this is only 5. And 4.5 like 4 star. Okay, we don't have 4 star on. Okay, that's why we're getting it. 1 2 3 3.5 only. So let's review this and let's make it 5. Test and ban already reviewed, and let's give some review on that. Okay, now it's 4, and now we should change this. Where is that? It should be 4 only. So it should give me the again the 3 product, but rating will be greater than 4 now. Again, how it is possible? It's 4 only, na? Okay, greater than equal 4. Okay, 4 and more should be great. Yeah. So let's design our. Uh, we don't need the CSS. We don't need homepage. We need homepage. We don't need. Okay, homepage we need. Product page we don't need. Navbar we don't need. And let's create the action first. Before that, constant export top. Initially the product will empty. So initially we will do the product request, that will product will empty, then we pass the product as action payload and error that. So let's do this. We should make it at top product. Okay, and we need request success fail. Okay, so I think we're done with this. We just need the entry pass in, and yeah, to make an API call. Request top products. We have this top products, then success payload will data, and that's it, I guess. Nothing we have to do here. If you remember, I'm forgetting one thing. Can you tell me that? Error should be this way. Why are we doing this? I'm not sure. I've forgotten that maybe. So now the action is done. So we are forgetting one thing. So we should have now top rated products, and products is empty. Do we have provided the products here? Actually, again I forgot to do that. Otherwise it will mistake here. Okay. Now we need to dispatch that action in a corasol. So we'll provide a corasol here itself. After the latest production, obviously. Actually, we should make another container for that. I need to install that library actually. So I'm gonna do npm install. Then so we have done with the installation. Let's rerun the server. So let's create that component. Top product corasol. Let's define this now. RFC register component. .jsx RFC. Okay, we will render it here. So let's go to here now. Const dispatch equal to use dispatch top rated products. Then we're loading products and it's to the top products, I guess. Let's call the use effect and let's see the so I just want to see in the state. So let's refresh this page. Okay, we have the top rated products now. Nice. 3 products that are rating more than 3 and more than 4. So we just need to dispatch it in our corasol. So let's see how it works. So we need to import this. So let's use the slider. For that, let's see how it is used. We need to provide the setting inside the slider. So what we have used here, h1 h2. So you should use h1, same thing. So I'm gonna use here h1 top rated products. So let's make the trivial API call and later we'll replace it. Let's do this thing on the slider. So let's bring this slider first. So inside the slider we will have loading and we will just make this thing. So again loader, sorry, every time I forgot. We don't need p tag. Okay, why this is the case? What is happening here? So we just need the product ID, the image and name and just the rating. We don't need anything else. Name is enough. Price not required. Let it be price also. Okay, setting is not defined because I didn't define a setting here. So let's do. I will use specific sentence that I designed earlier. So I'm gonna use this for 200 seconds. And now it should give me that, and nothing is coming. Wow. And no product is coming here. Change this setting equal to, let's go here, image. We should have the image now, latest products. It's just weird. Okay, now it's coming. Okay, nice. So beautiful. We have done with the corasol also. So let's provide some styles actually. I think because of style is not giving. Use some CSS. We will provide it later. So let's use here. Let's do here container slider. Each slide will give some name. Slider slide. So let's give this class name. Class name here. Class name here. Class name here. Let's do here carousel image. Provide some different class here. Give some CSS. Corasol. So we need to modify this container. Yes. Let's see now. Okay, nice. Beautiful container is coming. So slider is moved by himself. Nice looking, beautiful. So we have a product carousel here. Then we have the products. Nice. So I want to make some changes here actually. Maybe use a rating container here. Okay, that will be better. Let's go here. Let's use inside this only. Still it's I given the wrong. It should be inside this rating container, I guess. Okay, now it's coming perfectly. And let's give a gap also. Okay, that was the issue. We are not providing that is flexbox container. So nice. We have designed the carousel also. So I need to change something here actually. Looking too big. Let's go to the main container here. And this is the latest product. So we're done with everything actually. We have created the products. We have created a cart. We can add to cart. We can add to cart. We can make checkout. We can go here. We can make a payment. Okay, now it's coming. Something happened. Let's purchase this. Once payment done, payment is done. Perfect. We are working this side. We can edit the profile for user, get to order details, and shop will be cleared. We have designed the carousel, and we have designed beautiful the pagination. We can go to product details. We can review the product. We can review the product. We can search the products. We can search the product. If I log out, we can, if you log in as admin side, so we can go to profile. You can see his orders, and we can go to admin side. We can see the users penny, and we can edit the user. We can make our admin. We can delete the user. Then we have made the products, okay, because of pagination actually. So we can see the orders. We can see the orders from different user, and yeah, we have done with everything actually. Orders. Then we can see the details, and if the order is paid, like suppose the penny has paid, we can make it market delivered. So everything is working perfectly nice, and we have done with this project completely. So congratulations guys, give a pat in your back. It's been a 9 month. I mean, we have learned together, and we hopefully we have grown together. So hope you have liked this much course. So now the last part remaining, deploying it. I'm going to deploy it in GCP cloud, and I'm going to show you how to do that. Okay.